episode unlucky 13 of Rime of the Frost Maiden. Full party here tonight. Let's see, is everyone on screen? Everyone's on screen? Perfect. Saw last week we were missing one, unfortunately. How's everyone doing tonight? See, Alton's in the
Top
chat.
of the world.
Alright.
Doing just fine.
Top of the world. Fantastic.
Yeah, I can't beat that.
No, you can't. You would have to, be involved with SpaceX in some way.
I'm alright.
Yee.
Oh, do you know Elon Musk personally? Get him to sponsor us. We'll run D&D sponsored by SpaceX.
Dude, on it.
We'll switch to the Stars Without Number campaign for that.
I like that Billy is on it with getting us Elon Musk sponsorship. This is totally a Billy task.
This is definitely a thing that's going to happen. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt Billy.
It's not a doubt.
Hey, Nate, I know a guy.
It's Elon Musk.
No, it's Nick. Hey, Nick, can you talk to Elon Musk for us?
On it.
Sweet.
You got two people on it. Or wait, is Billy now not on it because he's delegated?
No, I'll talk to other guys that I know too.
Who else do you know? Give me a name.
They're all just random guys, but maybe one of them will know Elon Musk. You never know.
I'll get on Twitter and I'll see if I can get in contact with Random Guy and see if we can get on Twitter at Random Guy. We'll do it. Anyway, thanks for showing up, everybody. We're gonna get into the recap here, but before we get into that, anyone want some cheap plugs? Have some cheap plugs. This is your time.
I still have a full head of hair at the moment, but thank you.
I don't really believe in self-promotion anymore. Drunk of the Dead has gone in a new direction. We're a lot more introspective and cosmic, and we're not really doing the whole traditional marketing thing as much as we are just kind of existing.
That's respectable. I will respect that.
Hey, thanks.
Without further ado, we'll go ahead and get into the recap. And we started last week on the way to Bryn Shander, traveling through the not so stormy weather that has been in recent weeks. Although along the way, you guys had encountered a couple of, I believe they were pater, large carnivorous birds that actually, no, that happened after Bryn Shander because they killed the vegan. That's what happened. Might have had one before. Did you have one before?
Not that I recall.
Yeah, okay. So I'm jumping ahead a little bit. But you guys made it to Bryn Shander, and upon getting entry into Bryn Shander, you were notified that there was free rooms at the inn tonight, and they were taking names down of everyone who was coming in and staying for the night. And upon further investigation, once you kind of got through town and saw the somber tone that everyone was holding, you came upon the bartender who informed you that the night of the random sacrifice in Oral's name was tonight. And so for the betterment of the city, they were including the travelers who were coming into town and staying for the night. Not only that, but Bryn Shander was not allowing people to leave the town for that reason, citing random things that might be obstructing the roads further ahead. But in any case, this didn't sit right with the party, and the party went and confronted Sheriff Markham in Town Hall. And Sheriff Markham said, for an even trade, he will forego using anything from the lists that were taken for the random draw tonight if the party decided to undertake the mission of locating the dwarven caravan that is missing still. And the party considered this and being quite appalled with that this was even happening, decided to agree and go ahead and follow through for Markham for him and tell him they're gonna get right on it. However, upon leaving the town, they decided that even though it was a bad thing that they did, lying to Markham, it was more important that they went to go find the Garrett, who had been missing, traveling up in the Care, near Care Koenig, Kelvin's cairn. So, after that, and traveling a little ways, getting to, I believe, the crossroads between Bryn Shander, East Haven, Caer Dineval, and Goodmead, Lyle, the vegan, was met, who was asking for food and was a little bit picky about being handed meat, and decided to turn him down, and ultimately, this poor vegan was decimated by a large flying creature, the Pater, and this was an encounter that worked out in the favor of the party in the end. They were just down a random NPC that they didn't seem to really like in the first place. Leoponte discovering the diary and is now taking over essentially a ghostwriting venture of writing the life of Lyle, which has been quite a hit, I would say, in my eyes. But upon moving forward from there, you guys made it to Caer Dineval, staying for the night, seeing this aurora borealis type of light in the sky, along with the silhouette of a large bird in the distance, kind of at the center of this emanation of lights. After a little bit of discussion and contemplation about what it could be, someone who I'm forgetting the name of, Kadroth, informed you guys that likely it's Oral, collecting magic from the night sky or doing something or another, and he notes that Bryn Shander was having their sacrifice tonight, and he wonders if the two things are related or not. But being neither here nor there, the night passes, and Zizix emerges from his zontical zone with the new companion. Inform me what his name was, because I don't have it written down here.
It's Oliver.
Oliver, that's right. Oliver was born on this day, on this auspicious of nights, and is now accompanying Zizix through his journey. This metallic-looking dog-like creature, getting used to the party and being in its, with its new master. But come morning, everyone was ready to set out and headed towards Caer Koenig, where we pick up is just on the outskirts of town. Arriving, you guys see that the town is busy with people working and clearing out the snow that had just downpoured onto the whole area of 10 towns in the last week or so. Now that it's finally let up, they've started to shoveling out the snow into the pathways, and you start to see that there are actually roads in town. It's just not all snow. So where are you guys headed as you start to enter the city?
We should be headed to the expedition shop, right? I forget the name of it.
Yeah, Rosenthal Expedition.
Yeah, that one.
And hey, Sam, real quick, I just want to make note. We don't have to jump into court for this, but I would have slid Carcass when we stepped outside in the last session by ourselves. I would have slipped him 200 of the gold for his share in the job.
Okay, very good and noted.
I would also say Leon Ponte is probably before long wants to try to find a place to sell his last piece of Charlotte.
Okay. The main shop here in this town is Frozen Far Expeditions, so that is going to be probably your destination of trying to sell it, unless you're trying to find some shady deal to make.
We'll try the expedition shop first. Yeah, I'll roll with everybody that's going there.
Okay. So, you guys make your way through town, noting that people are busy at work. It looks like there are fishing boats headed to the east towards Lac Denishire, or I'm sorry, that's not. It's the other lake, which I don't remember the name of, but it's Inshire. I was right, of course. So
How dare you doubt yourself?
How dare I doubt myself? I should never do that. I'm the DM.
Exactly.
I could teleport cities if I wanted to. Been done in lesser games. In any case, you guys make your way through town and head towards Frozen Far Expeditions that you see is open. You see the person there. His name is... I closed it. Oh, another thing that you note is that the tavern, Hook, Line, and Sinker, is having a special tonight and tonight only. Just so you're aware.
What kind of special?
It doesn't say on the outside, but you're welcome to go inside and find out.
I might try to do that after the expedition shop, depending on where our timetable is.
Okay, very good. Let's see. Alright, so you see Atnus Swift inside of Frozen Far Expeditions as you guys enter, and he waves a very friendly hand in the air and he says, welcome back, and by my count you have one extra. Who is that you have with you?
I'll step forward and say, hi, I'm Sora.
And I just realized that I totally skipped over meeting Sora in Bryn Shander in my recap. I apologize for that.
That part wasn't important.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, Samantha, he got you good.
That was
$5 on Samantha.
$5 on Samantha? Alright.
Yeah, I've got 5 on Samantha.
So, in any case, he says, well, it's very nice to meet you, Sora. What could I interest you all in?
We're looking for someone. Thought that he might have stopped here before heading out to his own icy expedition.
I see. And who is it that you're looking for? We get many adventurers through here lately.
I believe his name was Garrett.
Ah, yes, I do recall Garrett. He's a regular here.
Do you know where he might have gone? His husband is concerned for him.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen him in a few days. Let me try to think. And he kind of leans back and he strokes his goatee and kind of thinks back and he says, well, if I know Garrett, he was on his way to Kelvin's cairn. He took 3 other people with him. Yeah.
3 other people, you say?
Yeah, there was a Goliath with him, and he was a burly sort. There was also a tiefling who had quite the mouth on her, honestly, and followed by one of you. And he points over at Zizek and says, a halfling. There's another halfling female with him.
I am not a halfling!
Oh, my mistake.
No.
My mistake. My mistake, and I apologize for misracing you.
And where did you say that they may have gone off to?
They headed northeast into Kelvin's cairn. It's about maybe 3-4 hours hike from here.
That's good. That's not too far. And that was a few days ago. Did you happen to lease out any of your sled dogs to him, or axe beaks, perhaps?
No, they didn't. They didn't take any sleds. They went on foot. I equipped them with the climbing gear and everything necessary to get to the very top if they so desired.
Um, do you know what their goal was in this expedition?
Well, Garrett, he's known to adventure with people who are, I don't want to say incompetent, but they couldn't make it on their own. So it's a trade to be a guide, and I have a guide here for hire if you guys need help tracking too. Just putting that out there. But I'd say the overall goal is to get these guys to the mountain and slowly find their way to the top if they felt like they could man it. I know Garrett could. Garrett is quite hardy. He's a big burly man who knows the outdoors. But the others, it's who's to say?
I see. So he was a guide. Okay.
Yes.
Well, just to let you in on the gravity of the situation we were facing, we did meet Garrett's husband, Keegan, and Garrett's loyal dog has come home to Keegan, and that seems to be a grim harbinger of what may be, well, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but he is very worried about him.
Oh no, that's. The dog's okay though.
Dog's fine.
Oh, that's
I'm
good at
happy to
least.
say
That's
it.
a happy little boy. But that is concerning. Yes. You might. And you were tasked with going and looking for him then.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, if you travel east from here for about 2 hours and then make a direct line towards the cairn, you'll get to whereabouts Garrett usually liked to take people up the mountain. That was usually his go-to entry point.
Okay. Well, we will try that out. Thank you very much for your help.
Yeah, anytime. Garrett's a dear friend. I hope you find him.
We'll let you know if we do.
Thank you. And please, if you need anything here, I'll offer it at a discount.
You said that you had a guide that may be able to help us up this mountain, that knows the terrain.
The guide, unfortunately, I don't offer at a discount, but yes, I do have a guide here, somewhere here in town, that I can lease out to you, I suppose.
What's your price?
It'd be $50 for the day, or 50 gold for the day.
Let me consult with my group here and get back to you on that. Thank you.
Yeah, likewise.
At that point, I'm going to step outside, and anybody who chooses to follow may.
Yeah, I'll follow, and as I do, I'll turn to Lysander and say, "Hey, should we maybe think about getting some sleds and some dogs to get us there quicker?"
Not a bad plan. See, we might even see if he's got some, if he's willing to give us a discount on certain items, and also we could use more tents. See if he got any more since last time.
Yeah, that's true. I'll go ask him about those couple things real quick before we make our way out. So I'll go back to him before fully stepping out.
Okay. Leoponte, did you want to try to do the thing you did while some people are still in here, or are you waiting till the end when everyone leaves?
Leon Ponte will be waiting till the end.
Okay. So everyone's returning back inside, or is Lysander staying outside?
I'll come in with him.
Okay. All right. And you head back inside the shop, and you see people are perusing around. Go ahead and it's high enough passive perception. You'd be able to see that there is an extra tent laying about. And yeah, all the other climbing gear and mess kit and stuff like that you see also near that area.
As I see all that, I will turn and say we probably ought to get some climbing gear too, huh?
Never be too underprepared to take on an expedition like this.
I suppose not. Especially if Garrett seems to be the experienced climber that you say he is.
Yeah, but the people he was traveling with, not so much. It's more of if they made it to the top and they wanted to take the extra step further to get to the peak, they would then use the climbing gear.
Well, we don't know how far he went, so it may not hurt to have it.
I agree.
Well,
sure you do.
So I'd like to know how much for enough climbing gear for all of us, and that tent you got laying over there, as well as any more you may have. And then we might possibly talk about the price of some sleds and dogs after those things have been discussed.
He says, right, that'll be, with the discount, about 65 gold for the lot.
Including the sleds and dogs, or
not including?
Okay, that's what I thought. Just making sure. Okay, 65 for all that, and then how much for the sleds and dogs?
Let's see. For 8 of you, let's take a look here. Alright, the sleds and dogs for 8 of you, it's going to be 2 to a sled, due to some party members being a little bit on the larger side. So we're looking at about 300 gold for each, for all of the teams together.
Okay, let me do some math here. Hold on a second.
Sure.
And that price is to rent them for the day?
Rent them for the day, and he says since you guys are heading up the mountain, there is a point where you can't use the dogs anymore, just because it's so steep, and you would have to be leaving them unattended. So that price is a little bit higher because there's, no guarantee that a crag cat won't come that direction and pick off a few dogs.
Understand. Is it possible for one of us to bring the dogs back and not climb the mountain?
Well, if we're sending out 4 sleds, it would have to be 4 people. Unless you tied them all together somehow.
I was thinking, what if one of our bigger guys brought them back, but I still think it would be a problem. I'm just sort of thinking out loud right now. Pay me no mind.
Okay, well, if you'll give us a moment to talk it over, then we'll get back with you.
Yeah, please, go right ahead. And he goes about cleaning off the counters and starting to kind of straighten up some stuff that's on display. as you guys start to talk about your next steps.
Okay. Sorry, we had a dog disaster. Things came unplugged. Noises were had. We're fine now. I think everything's back to normal. So I would turn to the party and I would say, okay, so with 8 of us, if we got the dog sleds and everything, that'd be almost 50 gold apiece. And I don't know about everybody else here, but that would almost wipe me out.
I do not even have the kind of gold to contribute.
Yeah. So
he's quiet.
obviously. So I'm gonna suggest we don't worry about the dogs at the moment, especially because we'd have to leave them unattended anyways. And that would bring our costs down significantly.
I agree.
That would 9 gold apiece ought to cover everything else.
Leon Ponte goes, I could afford 9 gold.
Vega's kind of gonna chuckle and glance at him and say, yeah, I'm sure you could, bud.
Oh, I don't have any gold that I can spend on things.
Leon Ponte very quickly will say, I will cover Carcass's share as well.
I appreciate that.
I turn back to Atlas Swift and ask, is there anything we could give you for collateral until these items are returned and he is safe?
Which items do you speak of?
What would you want?
I'm saying for the dogs, or...
I'd say for the climbing equipment.
I'd take a deposit, I suppose, of, well... Normally, it's about 80%, so we'd be looking at about 55 gold, something around there.
I'll interject and say the 65 though was just to buy it all outright, wasn't it?
Right. The deposit on like loaning out weapons without, no guarantee of them being returned is going to be about 65 or so.
I'll turn back to Lysander and say I think it'd probably be worth just buying this stuff because we never know when it might come in handy again to have climbing equipment. I mean, if we can all chip in 9 gold, we can just have the climbing equipment as a party for any future needs we may have.
What does everybody else say to that?
Fine with it.
Well, Leon Ponte agrees.
So what say you?
So, Sora, are you feeling quiet at the moment? I think Sora's mouth may be having technical difficulties, Lysander, so
Yeah, she has really this distinct fear of numbers, and so she's kind of in a paralytic shock as all these numbers have been thrown around.
And she's gonna have a hard time hanging out with us. Zizix, what say you?
Yes. Let's just. We need to make it. We need to hurry.
yeah, good save there, bud.
Yeah, Leon Ponte lets out like an exhausted exhale of relief.
Yeah.
Sora would
What say you?
the party is okay with.
Sora snaps out of her paralytic shock of memories, and what did you say?
I said Sora will be okay with whatever the majority of the party is gonna be okay with. She just doesn't want to like get on anybody's bad side yet.
Yet.
Good. Yes. Let us hurry and quickly go out the door. Quickly.
All right, so you buy the stuff outright, and you guys each get a piece of climbing gear to help assist any scaling that might need to be done. What else did he send you out with?
We got a tent, right?
Yes, you got a tent, and then I think there's also included with the climbing gear. He's gonna give you stuff to make a fire. Tinder, small dry sticks, some flint, stuff like that. So that's all included as well.
So if we're going to add it to our inventory, it would just be a climber's kit?
I think it's climbing gear? Or is it climber's kit?
All I see is a climber's kit and a potion of climbing.
Yup.
Okay, yep, climber's kit.
Cool. And that was 8 gold apiece or 9?
9, I think you guys came to.
Okay.
I'll cover Carcass's share.
And I'll go ahead and add the tent to
Wait a minute, 9
my
times
inventory.
9 times 8, 72.
And 8 times 8 is 64, so...
So yeah, that would be
Okay, for the
total.
deposit. Okay.
Well, it was 65 outright, wasn't it?
65 for the deposit. Wait. Yeah,
So
yeah,
six-
okay, it was 65. Sorry.
So 8 apiece, and I'll cover
Everyone
the
do
extra
8.
1.
Yeah, okay, if you're gonna cover it, that's cool too.
For some reason, I thought it was.
Yeah,
I
I
said
got
80, but that's fine. 65. That's right.
That was
Because he was giving us a discount.
Right. Okay, so you guys collect the gear and you get your new tent. This one's purple, and you guys are
Hell
free
yeah.
to do what you want.
Okay. I guess we will head our way to Kelvin's Cairn. Travel east.
All right. Well, best of luck to you, and I'll be keeping Garrett in my thoughts until I see him again.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
So back into town. Lysander, you'll recall that Kelvin's Cairn is actually in the direction of that fortress that you guys had discovered about a 10-day ago or so.
Right.
And so you know where to leave town to start on in that direction with your new directions that you got from Atlas Swift. What would the party like to do at this point?
I'll turn to the party and kind of glance at the tavern. Say, we got time to see what that special is before we head out, or are we heading out right now?
I'd say that we're in for a long journey. You guys should fuel up.
As this conversation's leading the way it seems to be, Leon Ponte is going to slide back to the shop.
Okay, very good. Is the rest of the party going to head to the tavern? The hook, line, and sinker?
Sure, but Andy will stipulate we should be quick.
Yes, indeed.
Agreed.
All right. So you guys...
Ponte, real quick, would turn to Carcass and say, Carcass, I want you to go with your new friend, the bedsore, and I want you to get as much food and fill your belly as you can, okay?
Well, Okay, but what if the food is not free?
Leon Ponte will look at the party and say, I believe one of our friends will make sure you do not go hungry today, my friend.
Oh, okay. I will go with the bed sore.
All right.
I'll like reach out my arm and try to do our handshake.
And I just look awkwardly at her hand and say, there is no gold there.
All right. Come on.
All right. And you guys start to make your way towards the inn. As for Lea Ponte, he slides back into Frozen Far Expeditions. And Atnus Swift takes a look and he says, did you forget something?
Leon Ponte would like to, make sure the door is closed and then approach the counter and set the Chardolin crystal down.
Yeah. And the door's shut and you approach the counter, you set down the crystal and he takes a look at it and he says, well, I actually don't know exactly what that is. What is it?
Well, my friend, this is something that is known as, how do you say, Chardolin?
Chardolin. Oh, this is what it looks like in its natural form.
Yes, my friend, the most natural forms it could possibly have is the one that you are looking at now. And it could be yours for the right price.
And he says, may I inspect it?
You may, but don't get any wise ideas, because my ideas are wiser, I assure you that.
Yeah, according to my wife, none of my ideas are wise, don't worry.
Leon Ponte just laughs so hard. He's never known love or a long-lasting relationship, but he sure does want to make this guy feel comfortable. So Leon Ponte just
Very good, very good. So Atnus is gonna pick it up and he's gonna say, "Wow, it's fairly light, considering it's about as strong as steel." I wonder.
Leon Ponte would lean in and just to, if you want me to even make a persuasion on this, I'm just trying to cheese up this potential sale. So he's gonna lean in and say, some even say it is stronger than steel.
Yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion.
That will be a 14.
And he says, "Yeah, I'm sure they say that, but it's tried and true steel, you know. But I would say I could definitely find a use for this somewhere. I could maybe melt this down and put it over some climbing gear, maybe some hooks to help reinforce it since it's so malleable."
Oh, my friend, malleable is the exact word that I was thinking. It's like we are in each other's brains right now. You know what I mean?
And go
ahead. It's a good idea. It absolutely is. But again, you know, such valuable and reliable items do not come for free.
All right. So what are you asking for it?
Leon Ponte will lean in and say, "What are you offering?"
And he says, "Well, that's about what I'm gonna find out." And he takes the crystal and pulls out a scale from behind his counter and starts to weigh it and get the exact weight of it. And he says, "Well, for this much material, I'd say I could..." And he starts to mumble beneath his breath, and you can hear him mutter numbers and calculations, stuff like that. And he says,
real quick, while he's looking at it on the scale and doing math in his head, is there anything on the counter that's just loosely on top of the counter as I'm there, like any items, anything like that?
Um, yeah, there's a few climbing pythons that are there, and you also see a grappling hook.
Never mind. Okay, sorry. I'll wait for him to give the estimation.
He says, I could probably part with 60 gold for this.
Leon Ponte, I'm sorry. Did you say 60 gold?
Yeah.
Leon Ponte will grab the crystal back and say, you just lost my business. And walks out the door.
Okay. Very good. In the meantime, the rest of the party is making their way to the hook, line, and sinker. And as you enter, you are greeted heartily by the bartender, who isn't behind the bar. He's over at the front door, and right next to him, he's got a full tray of just shots. And he says, new customers here, take one, and starts handing out shots of fire water to everybody.
Oh, thank you. What's the occasion?
It's the hook, line, and sinker special. You just taken the hook. Now go sink yourself in the chair. We're gonna give you some line.
Yes.
It's a planned special. I swear to God, we did not just make it up.
Planned, 100%.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So he hands you all shots, and if you guys all partake and follow through with his deal, you guys are welcome to take a seat at the table.
On it.
Woo!
On the table?
Real quick, I do want to say after that, while the party's still there, after this, Leon Ponte would like to probably try to find a seedier person to get a price.
I figured as much.
Cool.
So, what exactly? Let's see. So you guys are all going to take a seat at the table, and a barmaid comes by and she asks, here for the special, I assume? Everyone's had their shots?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Indeed.
Well, I've got 7 bowls of crag cat stew coming your way.
All right, sounds good to me.
And about 5 minutes pass now. Anything you guys would like to discuss, go ahead and do that. And if it's silence, I will go ahead and proceed with the food being given out.
Zizix would like to motion the bartender to the side and say, excuse me, do you cook special orders?
That depends if we have it in stock. What are you looking for?
Oh, I have it myself. I was just wondering if you could cook it for me.
Oh, what do you have?
I just have a little slab of meat that I would like to eat before it goes bad.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Would you like it grilled or would you like it baked?
In the soup would be great.
Okay, we can do that. Definitely.
So Zizix will pull out the hunk of meat that he has and hand that over to the bartender.
All right, and the bartender is going to go ahead and take that slab of meat and kind of take a look at it and say, all right, we can definitely make this work. Your bowl might be a little bit slower than the rest of them, if you don't mind.
No, not at all.
All right, I'll take it back. And she scurries away, heads back to the kitchen, and shortly thereafter, 6 bowls are brought out and placed in front of everyone else except for Zizix. And shortly after that, probably another 10 minutes or so, your bowl gets brought out to you, and you see the meat that you handed in there's all chopped up and not in a nice frothy looking soup. Looks to have a bit of cream in it.
Zizix's eyes just get real big and he starts licking his lips.
Zizix, is that Soylent Green?
I don't know what that is.
Is that people?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what people are?
Bullshit.
Okay, well, I think I have my answer then.
Well, Eclipse is gonna eat, because Dragon Cat's gotta eat.
Yeah, I might step up and eat at a different table.
Okay. So Vega steps out from the table, takes his food over to a separate table. Would you guys like to do
Sora
anything
d-
else?
Sora doesn't give a shit. She's gonna sit there with Zizix.
Zizix is going to ask Caucus, would you like some?
Oh, is it free?
Of course.
Is I will eat some.
And Zizix will kind of spoon over a couple of spoonfuls into his bowl.
Is I will happily eat them.
Okay, very good. Alright, so if everyone is done eating, we'll hop over to Leoponte unless there's anything else that you guys would like to discuss.
Nope.
Alright. So Leoponte, go ahead and give me... let's do an investigation check, only because the last time that you were here and you looked out for your contact, that contact is no longer here.
Right. Okay, so just straight up investigate.
Yep.
Cool. That will be a 12 as well.
Okay. So, with 12, you do happen to see someone who looks like they deal in poisons or the like. Not so much in rare materials, but you can kind of pin them down as someone who might be in possession of some dastardly substances.
Yeah, no, you had me at poison. Leon Ponte would love to meet this person. Who am I about to meet?
This is... you actually don't know his name.
Okay, are we in a well-lit area?
I
Are
see,
we
I
in
see.
a crime area?
So he's standing out in the alleyway on the outskirts of town as you kind of like scoping around with your investigation, and you see him kind of leaning up against the wall and very, very heavily clothed, winter clothes. But you see on his hip he has quite a large number of vials that seem to be partially exposed.
Okay, Leon Ponte would like to just get within his eyesight and just give a quick quick whistle to get his eyes on me. And then I would like to just very sly in just show that in the palm of my hand I'm holding one of my vials of assassin's blood.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna take a look and see if he can notice that.
Yeah, it's just to be like, hey, I'm cool. You know what I mean?
Right. And he says, okay. You interested in something, or are you trying to sell something off your hands?
Leon Ponte will say, perhaps both, my friend. What is it you are selling, if I may ask?
So what I have here is it's an interesting type of poison. This poison, it affects creatures in a different way than most. It doesn't coagulate the blood. It actually thins it, and this makes them bleed easier, if that makes sense.
So virtually, it is a potion that makes someone anemic.
Yeah, it's like if we ground up a bunch of, ibuprofen or Tylenol and just mix it up in water.
Right, ibuprofen or Tylenol, like you get at the Walmart. Right. Leon Ponte will say that doesn't quite sound like anemia is cool, but it doesn't quite sound like something I need to spend money on in order to inflict other people with. What else do you have?
Well, I happen to have anemia is cool, TM. I happen to have catatonic poison on my hands. If that is more your style, it's kind of like a Tylenol PM.
Ooh, yes. Walk me through the Tylenol PM.
Well, if you get this person or individual or creature, what have you, to ingest this, or if you were to deliver it to the veins directly, they would fall into a deep sleep.
How many of those do you have?
I actually have quite a few. My normal buyer hasn't been around lately.
How much for 3 vials?
3 vials I can let go for 200 gold.
200 gold. How long does it knock these people asleep? I mean, 200 gold. I could just hit them over the head with a bag of 200 gold and they'd be asleep.
Well, then people would know that you've hit them over the head with a bag of gold, or people could have seen it. But if you drop this into a cauldron, you could put a whole town to sleep.
No, I understand poison. Thank you. But it just seems like a bit much. Is there anything else in your collection, perhaps?
That is what he has at the moment.
How much for 1?
1 is gonna go for 80 gold.
Leon Ponte would like to offer a trade. He will pull out the Chartreuse crystal and say, I will trade you this for all 3 of the sleeping poisons.
All 3. And he's gonna go ahead and investigate that. He's gonna say, I'll take you up on that. And he says, I know a guy who might be able to fence this off to some unsuspecting person.
Leon Ponte says, then you have yourself a deal, my friend.
Fantastic.
So, what poison is this in inventory?
The catatonic poison?
That's, sorry, I was just asking the exact title, yeah.
Let's see. See if I can get the exact name. It's called different things in different editions. So you might have to just add a custom item and say catatonic
Okay.
poison.
Yep, can do.
DC is 15 on a Constitution saving throw, or fall unconscious for 8 hours.
8 hours, fantastic. Okay. After this, Leon Ponte would begin to make his way back to where he last heard the party was.
All right, and you head towards the inn. Oh man, Stream Deck is being really laggy today. I don't know why. But you go inside the inn and you see the party is just finishing up their bowls of food. As you come in, you are greeted by the bartender as well. A shot of firewater is thrust into your direction. He says, another customer, take a shot.
I will do so.
And as you take your shot, he says, now take a seat and we'll get you some food.
Leon Ponte will go sit with the Carcass and the Zizix.
Alright, and you find them easily enough. Leoponte joins the party at the table with Vega kind of sitting off onto the side.
Is there any chance any of us would I recognize the smell of the soup that Zizix is eating from how close my face got to it the last time we encountered human soup?
No, there's so many aromas coming in from the kitchen and from the other bowls of soup that it's all kind of just intermingled.
It's all just kind of soup, people or not.
Right.
Right on.
And as Leoponte gets to the table, Zizix is going to kind of bring his ball up and say, "Oh, would you like some soup? I don't think I'm going to finish it all."
Leon Ponte will say, my friend, I believe they are bringing me soup, but I'm sure Carcass would love to finish your bowl. He always finishes my food.
Well, let me just eat a little bit more and then I'll see what's left.
And I would like to stare at him the whole time he finishes eating.
Okay. You can definitely do that. And then quickly, probably no less than 5 minutes, Leoponte, you get brought a bowl of soup as well to eat. It's very gamey. It's kind of like a cream base.
Yeah, I mean, I still would wolf it down. I'm quite hungry.
Okay, very good. And once all of you have eaten, what would you guys like to do?
I would like to go up to the singing fish on the wall.
You look around and
yes.
you don't see a singing fish on the wall.
Excuse me?
What? No!
I swear to God, I will quit this campaign right now. What do you mean it's not on the wall?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh!
Alright, fine.
Wait, hold on. This isn't even... Wasn't that in Bryn Shander?
You guys can stop. You can stop making intelligence checks because that's correct. This happened in Bryn Shander.
Oh, damn it.
Damn it!
Look at
I
all
really thought that was here.
I was about to quit over a fish, man.
We all were.
No fish here. That fish was hanging up next to the portrait of some Order of the North who, according to Leoponte, looked like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
Or assholes, actually.
Got him.
Okay, never mind. I'm there. Never mind.
No
We
worries.
should get one. Meet
No.
our own fish.
No. You should not. You should not get one.
Every tavern in the realm should get one of those fish.
I wholeheartedly disagree with you.
Nah.
Everyone in that realm and every other realm should have one of those fish.
Listen, they run on AAA batteries, and AAA batteries are pretty much non-existent here. All right. So once that one runs
so
out,
What if...
I will create more AAA batteries or get Zizix to do it.
What if, hold on, hear me out. With the fish, you know how Yurik, when he retired, he opened up a tea shop. Say Leon Ponte makes it. He retires, he opens up a singing fish shop, and I travel the world and I put him in all the taverns. Boom, canon. You have to do the song every week.
Oh,
said it.
man.
Now I have to do it.
And then it's going to be a thing where, you know, the local thieves guild sort of branch out and these singing fish start to become relics almost, and they start to acquire them slowly but surely from every tavern in existence.
You make it sound like Leoponte is not going to die throughout all this.
I think we just ensured he is going to die.
Yeah,
You know-
if anything, I died.
You could die tonight. It's on it. It's unlucky episode 13. So who knows?
It's gonna be Samantha.
13's a lucky number for me, though, so I'm safe.
It sounded like a.
Hey, I have a question.
Okay, what's your question?
Is Andy with us?
Yeah, she is with you.
And would Sora know at this point that she was the cleric?
You would have noticed that she does have some symbols that she carries around with her. You've traveled for like 8+ hours.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yep, you would definitely know that she is a bit of a cleric.
All right. Well, shall we head to Kelvin's Cairn if everybody's all done?
I should say so.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, yeah.
All
road.
right. So, you guys tipped the bartender, I assume?
Oh, yeah, wait, was all of that free?
All that was free.
God damn, what a special.
Yeah, Leon Ponte gives him 2 gold.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Thank you kindly. You guys come back, and always remember that you've got to come into the hook, line, and sinker for all of your drinking and food necessities.
Absolutely.
All right.
Ponte, quick, would like to say, hey, wait a minute. Could you describe what the special was? I wasn't here when you described it. Could I hear that real quick again?
God damn it.
So once you walk into the door, I give you the hook, and that's the shot. And then you go take a seat, and that's the sinker, and we're going to feed you some line.
Leon Ponte once again does one of those uncomfortable, aggressive laughs as he starts walking out the door.
That's an odd individual. I don't understand why he travels with such a big group. Don't you guys get tired of him?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. As he kind of yells back to everybody as you guys start to leave.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day.
So, with that, you guys find yourselves standing inside of the city still? Are you heading out into the wilderness?
I'm gonna go on the directions that Atlas Swift gave us.
Okay, very good.
Travel east 2 hours, then direct line to Cairn.
All right. So, go ahead and give me a survival check to start navigating your way into the wilderness.
Does everyone need to do that?
No, just Lysander.
I got an
gotcha.
11.
Yeah. You start backtracking the path that you took previously to get to Kelvin's Cairn, and you see very clearly the mountain off into the distance in your direction. And you start heading out that way. Would you guys like to do anything while you are traveling before we move on?
Sora's just gonna like kind of stick by Andy and like not investigate, but like just try to figure her out and stuff like that.
Andy will be kind of quiet. She's very much on task. So she'll kind of glance at Sora a couple times, but keep walking unless she says anything.
All right.
At some point, I would like to talk to LaPonte and just say, hey, good call not taking that soup from Zizix, by the way, because pretty sure that was people.
Leon Ponte is going to go, it was people soup? God damn it. Are we going to talk about how we've been eating people? Or are we just all like, oh yeah, no, cannibal in the group now?
I mean, I'd like to talk about it. That's why I left the table. No one else seemed to give a shit at the moment, at least.
Yeah, Leon Ponte will say, I'm not concerned that Carcass is eating people. I mean, for some reason, that sits better with me than Zizix eating people.
Yeah, with Carcass, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
he's not a people.
No, he's not the people. He's a person, but he's not the people. Zizix is a people, and he's eating people, and I feel like maybe at some point we should tell Lysander, no?
Lysander was there. I mean...
But he wasn't there when we figured out that Zizix had taken a chunk of meat from the person when you, me, and Andy were sitting with him at the tavern a few days back, before my capture. Do you remember?
Right. But
So
I confronted him about it being people, and Lysander was there. And no one else said anything or cared.
Do I overhear this conversation?
If you are...
I mean, we're probably being quiet.
Yeah, if you're leading the way, I'd say you were a little bit... okay, hold on. So you're being quiet. Go ahead and make stealth checks. And it'll be a group stealth between the two of you.
Can do. My stealth is horrible, so sorry for that.
My stealth is fantastic. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Nice. Let's see what horrible thing I roll.
Yeah, mine was an 8.
We're going off of your passive, so you actually get a better shot.
I got a 6.
Let's see. Passive. Yeah, that's still just barely beats out his passive perception. So you're able to have this conversation without Lysander noticing.
Leon Ponte would say to Vega, do you want me to try and sneak into his bag and see if he has more of the people meat when he rests his head at some point during this journey?
I don't know if it's gonna matter if he's got more or not. It's more of he'll probably still want to eat some in the future if given the chance, regardless.
Yeah, no,
he has at the moment.
The habit is for sure more concerning than the product, but I mean, if we can get rid of the product, then, at least one of the birds is killed with the one stone, or however the saying goes.
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, that's
if
fine.
If an opportunity presents itself, I may take it.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Let's see. Who does hear this conversation now that I'm looking at character sheets here? Had a 12. So Andy will hear this conversation. Eclipse will catch wind of this conversation. I'm sorry. No, you guys had a... Okay. Yeah. So Eclipse does. See if Zizix does, because he, I think, had a pretty good passive. No? Wait. Yes, you do. Looking at your int.
Great.
So he does hear this. Sora does not hear this conversation.
Andy just kind of gives them a look, almost a warning look, because she was just being discreet rather than being obvious about her disdain for the people eating.
Do I notice that Zizix he heard this? Is there any tell on his face or anything?
Zizix, what would your reaction be to hearing people talking about you eating meat?
He would probably like physically not really show that he's listening, because it is not really something that he wants to talk about. So, but hearing Leoponte's plan definitely is going to adjust how I hold myself around him.
Okay, very good. Anyone else planning on jumping into that conversation?
Nope.
Okay. So onward you guys go.
So, as we're traveling, after I whereabouts is Caucus?
Carcass, I'm sure, would be near Leoponte.
So I'd kind of drop back a little bit with him and just kind of tug on his robe or his cloak kind of thing.
I will pat him on the head when he does this.
I would just look up at him and say, hey, Carcass, I have something for you.
Oh, I like things.
And Zizix is going to get out of his bag a potion bottle and say, when we're in battle, drink this, and this is going to it's gonna make things interesting.
Oh, okay.
But remember, don't drink this until, maybe when you get angry, really angry.
Oh, yes, I like to get angry.
Yes, I know you do. So this will help.
Oh, will it make me more angry?
Well, that remains to be seen.
Okay, I will drink it.
And then I will just hand it over to him.
Okay.
I will put it in my bag with my other things.
And I'll make sure as well, if just to remind you that you still have it.
Okay, that's a good idea.
So as I do that, all of us just kind of start running around in circles and playing with Caucus a little bit.
And if he is running in circles, I will also run in circles and toss snow into the air.
All right. Very good, very good. Anybody else have anything they want to discuss on this journey?
Apparently not.
Sorry, man.
So Sora can just kind of like be watching everybody, not like stalkerish. She's just trying to like learn the dynamic and everything. So not really saying much, but just kind of taking it all in.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. All right. So, Lysander, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That would be a 14.
Ooh, very good. So you spot some movement to your 2 o'clock. And you take a look over there and you see a herd of what looked like elk or some sort of deer that seemed to be traveling north, so away from you.
Do they look like they're in a rush, or are they just migrating?
It looks like they're just migrating. They're not rushing off at this point.
I will point them out to the party. Nature.
I mean, if anybody feels like hunting for something other than trout and cragcat, that might be worth it.
I don't want to take time away from searching for Garrett.
We just
Yeah,
ate.
agreed.
Well, you just ate. Let's keep moving.
Well, I meant for future food. Even I'm not hungry again already.
Yes. We have a job to do. Let's go do it.
Agreed.
Okay. So, you guys continue east, and you travel for the 2 hours, and give me another, another perception check.
That's a 19.
That's a lot better. So you
Nice.
notice this time around, it's not it's not elk that you see. You see what looks like a group of people that seem to be covered in striped fur of some kind and traversing, almost like they're tracking down this large herd of animals that you had spotted earlier.
How many of them are there?
With that roll, you surmise that there are 25.
Okay, that I will point out to the party.
Ah, nature.
Nature.
Damn, nature, you scary.
Nature's metal. And so am I.
That's good.
Anyway.
That's really good.
Right.
So, I'm going to point that out to everybody. I mean, I don't think that we need to interfere, but we'll just keep an eye on them.
Agreed.
All right. So they seem to, a few of them start to look in your direction, and they see you, but they seem to just make a note and continue on their path following this herd, as they too continue north into the wilderness, following this herd animal, a deer or an elk. It wasn't exactly clear. North.
Word.
We'll just leave them be.
Okay. So, you've reached the point that you need to start changing direction, and with your roll, you're able to discern exactly where that is. You start to travel forth through this very thick snow at this point. The remnants of the storm previous of the prior week has definitely left a toll on this wilderness. It's very deep snow. Getting a little bit harder to keep a good pace, and you start to slow down a little bit, just with in particular Zizix struggling to really keep above was it waist high or so, probably on him.
Andy will periodically go and kind of pick Zizix up if he doesn't mind, and like put him on top of the snow.
Oh, he doesn't mind.
Yeah, she'll do that every now and then as he starts to sink.
All right. So you're not making as good of time as you would initially hope for. You definitely feel like sled dogs is definitely the way to go, especially in deep snow. But that's neither here nor there. You guys are approaching Kelvin's cairn, and as you draw closer, you notice that it is quite the sight. It is a huge, huge singular mountain. Let's see here. So as you guys approach, I need a group survival check.
I got a 20, not natural.
I got a 10.
Mine was 16.
Mine was 5.
And mine was 10.
I also got a 20, not natural.
I got an 18.
Carcass?
I got the 17.
Very nice. You guys all did pretty well. So, as you start to approach the cairn, you see, you see 2 pitched tents in the snow near an icy outcropping that acts like a natural windbreaker. Between the tents, you see an overturned sled, and still harnessed to the sled are 5 howling dogs.
Oh, poor things. I would immediately turn and go that direction.
Yep, I'm gonna follow him.
Same.
So, you guys head into that direction, and you see all the dogs are kind of just howling about. They seem to be hydrated, fairly healthy, but they probably could use some food. As you guys know that they've been here for a few days at least. I got your hydrate.
Andy's gonna produce some rations for him.
Sora will follow Andy's lead and give some of her rations to them also.
Okay, very good. Oddly enough, some of the dogs refuse the food. As you see that next to the sled, as you guys get close enough, you see this with your passive perception. There are 2 crates that were on top of this sled, and you see that one of the crates had broken out, and there's a box full of provisions that it seems like some of the dogs have gotten into. But a few of them that take to your rations couldn't quite reach the box with how tied up they are to the sled. So they're very lucky that you came by and helped them out.
Andy will go and untie that box and make sure that provisions are available to all the dogs.
Okay.
I would like to look in the tents.
Yeah, I will join him in doing that.
All right. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Could I do that as well?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
That would be a 12.
That will be a 19 for Leon Ponte.
16 for Vegas.
So inside of these tents, you guys don't see a whole lot in here. You see that there are some raised rocks that have been piled up to create kind of like the size of a bed, with a bedroll that's laid on top of it. You count 3 of them per tent. So it looks like that this is some sort of permanent base camp of sorts that you've stumbled across of.
No gold or gold purses or anything like that?
No personal belongings.
And obviously nobody in either one of these tents.
No people.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna approach Vega and ask him, you're a druid, right? Can you speak with these dogs, see what happened?
Yeah, absolutely. And I will cast Speak with Animals and go up to the dogs.
Okay. So you go up to the dogs and they start, their howls become words and they're screaming, not screaming, but they're saying, help, 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 I'm stuck, let me out, let me out.
And I will walk up and say, friends, we will free you. At the moment, though, would you mind answering a few questions for me, please?
And this dog kind of turns its head sideways and it sits and looks directly at you. And it says, we hit a rock buried in the white stuff and turned over, and then they continued going up. Well, we were running around playing, all right. Our masters had already gone away, and we were tied up to this post, but I didn't like the post, so I bit the rope, and I chewed the rope off the post, so we were able to run around free, and we were running around in circles, just, trying to stay warm. And then we hit a rock that we didn't see, because, we're just dogs, and we got overturned, and we were stuck here.
Okay, I understand. How long have your masters been gone?
Are you asking me for a concept of time?
Yeah, fair enough. Have you seen anything of them since they headed up the mountain?
I have not seen them for 3 darks. Bark.
Okay. Thank you. Would you mind accompanying us up and helping us look for them? Your sense of smell could be very helpful.
And he looks and he's kind of unsure. So go ahead and make a persuasion check on this dog.
Okay. That would be a 12.
And he says, home. I want to go home.
Okay, and you absolutely are free to do so. But if any of you would be willing to help us in searching for your people, we would greatly appreciate it.
Alright, so the one you're talking to wants to go back home into his nice bed that he has set up for him at Frozen Par Expeditions. But there is one that says that he will help.
Wonderful, we would greatly appreciate it. What is your name, friend?
They call me Spot.
Spot, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, and we greatly appreciate the help. And I will start untying all of the dogs.
I kind of wanted to do a Scooby-Doo voice, but I'm not confident in doing that.
That's fair.
Damn.
That's fair. I can understand.
Rock, they call me Rock.
While Vega is untying them, I will ask, what did he say? What did they say?
They haven't seen their people in 3 darks. They got loose of whatever they were tied to, and then were running around in circles until the sled hit a rock and overturned, and they've been stuck. And they would all like to go home. Spot here is willing to come with us and help us search for their people.
I look down at Spot and say, good dog. And then I turn back to Vega. Did they say who their owners were? Who was here with them?
They didn't say. I didn't ask. I would be very surprised if it wasn't who we're looking for, but I will ask, I suppose. I'll turn back to Spot and say, how many people were with you?
3.
Say 3?
Yes.
I'll turn to Lysander and say, weren't we looking for 4?
Yes.
Was there a very large person, a very small person? How would I describe a tiefling to a dog?
A person with 2 large bones on their head?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah.
And then one other person?
Yeah. Yes.
So that's 4.
3.
Which one of those was not present?
They were all here.
Okay, the tall, the small, the one with horns.
The tall,
and...
the small, the horns, and other one.
Okay, that's 4.
That's 3.
Okay. Well, you're not the best with numbers, but you're still very helpful, so thank you.
I'm a dog.
Yeah, you are. But thank you. You are a good dog.
Thank you. Rub my belly as he
Absolutely.
flops over.
Absolutely.
All right. So that is sort of done. You guys untied the dogs, and the lot of them, besides Spot, takes off and starts to head back in the direction of Kaer Koenig. So what would you guys like to do at this point as you take a look around you and you see that at the foot of the camp, or where you guys, the camp is located basically at the foot of the mountain. Let's have another perception check from the whole party. This is individual, not a group check.
It'll be a 12 for Leon Ponte.
That is 21.
14 for Vega.
21 for Zizix.
Okay,
I got a natural 20, so that's 24.
nice.
16 for Carpus.
I got a 15.
Very nice. So, most of you see that with this wind that's been blowing snow off of this mountain, you see that the snow has settled on a particular path that looks like it's flat ground, and it starts ahead of you and to the left a little bit before it starts its ascent up the mountain. And you can see that that's actually traversable ground, and as you take a look in that direction, Spot starts to walk ahead of you, and he says, this way. How long does Speak with Animals last for, by the way? Is it
Good question.
10
Let me
minutes?
check.
10 minutes.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yes, correct.
And he looks back at you and he said, this is the way.
Thank you. This is the way.
This is the way.
Now I'm just going to be waiting for him to say I have spoken. At some point.
Oh, man. Alright. So you guys start to head up in that direction. Let's see. I had my map here. So you start to traverse this wilderness, and you see that going up on this incline is quite tiresome. Traveling through the snow on flat ground, fairly easy. Rolling hills, doable. But there's a steep incline here, and it feels like there's a good chance of becoming tired or needing to rest. As the sun has set behind the mountain, you start to feel that this cold is starting to really set in. But you continue forward, I assume?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's see. So it takes you about 20 minutes to get a good bit up the mountain, and you start following this snowy path that's accented by the rock face that's been cleared of snow by the wind as the wind starts to blow into your faces down this channel that it kind of has been reflected off the rock face on your right. Give me perception checks at this point.
Dirty 20.
16.
18.
I got a 12.
13.
Okay, very good. So you're all able to hear this. You start to ascend a little bit higher, and you start to hear what some of you identify as the bleating of goats.
For a second, I thought you said bleeding.
Oh, yes.
So did I.
Yeah,
They
and I was
bleed
very-
so loud.
They bleed so loud. I was very confused for a second.
Yeah, I was like, Sam, that's a weird vibe. Like, y'all know the sound when a goat bleeds.
Oh boy. Bleat.
Pretty distinct.
Yeah, yeah. I caught it after I thought about it for like 2 seconds, but.
In any
Alright.
case, you hear the bleating coming up from over on your right, up the mountain just a bit, and you catch the outline almost like a silhouette of the setting sun. And you see 5 mountain goats that are slowly traversing the side of the rock, and you see it's really icy, and they kind of stumble one at a time, but they maintain their composure, and they seem to be, naturally made to do this.
As they're traversing, I'm gonna holler over at them and be like, "Hey, you seen any other people around recently?"
10 minutes would have passed at this point.
Oh, I'll recast.
Okay. All right. They say, no, not today.
Where's it going?
Have you seen one within the past couple days, or several?
Yeah, we saw one. When was that, Bert? He looks back, and Bert speaks up. That was the other day. 2 days ago.
Where, where were they when you saw them?
They were up there. Come on, follow us. And they start to scale up the mountain.
Well, try and keep up.
So they are
With
like
Bert the goat.
they're like 80 feet up in the cliffside from you, and it's rock face right next to you. So
I gotcha. Then as they say that, I'll holler out and be like, we can't keep up with you at the moment. You are much better at scaling this mountain than we are.
Okay.
We'll
But
wait.
if awesome, thank you.
Welcome.
I love Bert the Goat.
The same question.
Answer.
How is how much something can carry determined?
I believe it is your strength times. What is it? Is it 10? So, like, if you have a strength of 20, you get 200 pounds before you're considered encumbered, and you move at half speed. I think that's the number.
Times 15.
15. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So, continuing forward.
Oh yeah, trying to catch up with them goats, I suppose. Making sure that Spot is still that we're still heading in the basic direction that Spot is sniffing. I suppose also.
Yep. And Spot continues leading you, and then he stops. And he looks and he puts his nose to the air. Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
What is it?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Can I try and smell what he's smelling?
Sure.
Cool. Well, it doesn't matter because that got me the exact same roll. 11.
Okay. Everyone else can roll perception as well.
I got 19.
Okay.
I got a 16.
All right.
I got a -2.
Okay.
I got a 7.
So, you guys who rolled over a 10, you spot a white mist on top of the mountain. And then you slowly start to hear a rumbling starting to grow. It gets louder and louder.
Like, does it sound like it's coming towards us?
Yes. I need a marching order. Who's leading the way?
I would say for sure that Leon Ponte has stayed near the back because he's keeping eyes on Zizix this whole journey.
I would be probably in the front because I'm following Spot, who's kind of leading the way with his nose.
Yep.
And I would be behind him.
Okay. Then we'll throw probably Sora and Andy in there, which leaves Zizix towards the back. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing?
You're
Eclipse.
missing Marcus.
And Eclipse, I think.
Carcass.
Yeah.
So let's see. Carcass, you'd probably be by Leaponte.
Yes, I will be back toward the back if that's where my friend Pointy is.
Okay. So we've got Spot in the front, Vega, Lysander, Sora, Andy, Eclipse, Zizix, Carcass, Leaponte. Probably flip-flopping those two.
Works for me.
So, you guys see and hear the avalanche coming down on your direct direction. I need everyone right now to roll initiative.
Just let us know when you're ready.
1 second. All right, Carcass.
I've got a 10.
Okay. Eclipse.
19.
Zizix.
9.
Leoponte.
Leon Ponte had a 21.
Very nice. Lysander.
13.
And Vega and Sora.
Vega got a 2.
Okay.
Sora got a natural 1.
Holy shit.
I didn't think someone would do worse than me. What's your modifier to initiative?
Plus 0.
Oh, okay. Well, mine's -1, so.
And then Miranda got a 5. Miranda went to bed. She is very tired of this at this moment. She couldn't keep her eyes open, so we'll go ahead and continue with her. Let's see. Does someone want to take over Miranda's movements, or should I just go ahead and do that?
I'm not comfortable taking over it personally.
All right, I'll go ahead and do it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that, this means alright. First one to act is going to be Leoponte. You're in the rear.
So kind of from where I'm at, could you relay exactly what I'm seeing in this situation? Like, just without a map, I kind of need a layout.
Yep, understood. So you have the path in front of you and the path behind you, the rock face to your right, covered in snow. And then as you look up, as you're glancing to your right, you see this cloud of white starting to descend down from the mountain. And it looks like it's almost centered on you.
Leon Ponte, there's no like rock jetting out that would make any sort of like overhead cover or anything. Like no rock with an angle to where I could get a little under it, is there?
No, you don't see that at this point.
Then Leon Ponte would just simply like to take, you know what, it's only 30 feet. I'll take my entire movement backwards as I see what everyone else is going to do to deal with this impending situation. And I will hold my action in order to be like, just, in response to whatever may rain down on me here in a moment in an attempt to navigate or escape or shield myself from it.
Okay, so you're moving 30 feet back.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. As he starts to do that, I can talk as a free action, can't I?
Yes.
Everyone stay close. I can get us away from here.
Well, Leon Ponte, upon hearing that, would probably then move closer to Vega.
Okay. And
Still
Vega
holding the area.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet exactly away from you.
Perfect. My speed is 30.
Okay. It's 30. Anything else?
That's all I can really do until this progresses, so I'm good.
Okay. Eclipse.
How far am I from Vega?
You are about 15 feet away.
Okay, I will move that distance towards him.
Okay. So you go plus 15. And you stand next to Vega. Alright. Anything else?
Nope, I'm in the same space as Nate is right now.
Alright. And that brings us to Lysander.
I'm gonna go scoop up Zizix, and you've got Oliver here with us, right? Zizix?
I mean, yeah, he's his own thing, so
But he's next to you, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoop one of them under each arm if they're willing, and get close to Vega.
Okay, so you currently are next to Vega. You would have to travel 1, 2, 3, 4, so 20 feet to get to Zizix. Use your action to pick him up, and then you would be 10 feet short of getting. You'd be within 10 feet of Vega at that point.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna hold that action. If something gets bad, I'm gonna dash over there to get them. But I'm gonna turn to Vega and say, I hope you know what you're doing.
Okay. Carcass.
Real quick question, Sam, as he says that.
Yeah.
How big of an area does this look like it's going to cover when it comes down to us?
Because it's fairly dark, the only thing that you can try to judge this size is the white cloud that's kind of emanated, that's been thrown into the air. And it looks very sizable. You would guess probably. Actually, let's give you an intelligence check.
Okay. Just a check, right? Not a saving throw?
Yeah, do you have dark vision?
I don't remember. I don't think so, though. Let me double check.
Okay. We'll make this at disadvantage. If you don't.
I don't believe I do. No. Okay, so intelligence check, not saving throw, at disadvantage.
Yep.
When would an intelligence saving throw even be a thing?
I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Yeah, I can't think of a scenario that's ever been, or a few of these, you know, like, just curious. Oh, nice. Either way, that is an 18 with disadvantage.
That's very good.
He rolled 2 17s. Wow.
So you see that this white cloud, you're just barely catching the discoloration of the sunset behind the mountain glistening off of this cloud, and you think that this cloud is in the size of anywhere from 100 feet to 300 feet, around there.
Oh, fuck. Okay, then until it gets to my turn, I'm going to be looking everywhere I can to try and find a cave or an overhang or something in the nearby vicinity.
Okay. Currently on this path, it's pretty much a ridge, and uh, the the ridge is widened about maybe 15, 20 feet before you start descending down. There's no like clear overhanging rock that you see, and you don't see a cave straight ahead or behind you either.
What about above or below us, either?
The rock face to your right is too tall to see over. Below, let's see, how high up exactly are you guys? So below, it looks like you have about a 150-foot drop. You guys are a ways, like, just short of halfway up this mountain.
Okay, but there's no overhangs or anything anywhere nearby us in any direction.
The best thing that you have that is close to that is being right up against the ridge. But there's enough space between the ridge and the cliff to your left that snow's going to accumulate. And I'm giving you that based off of your intelligence check.
Well, shit. Okay.
Any other question?
I guess not.
Okay. Carcass?
Yes. I think I'm just going to stand right where I am. I'm not going to do anything right now.
Okay. Whew. All right. So with that, everyone starts to hear this avalanche just roar, and it gets louder and louder as you see this cloud just racing down the mountainside, getting closer to you. So next up, Zizix.
So, further down the path that we're traveling on, like how far is it to get to the next kind of safe point from there?
So you're seeing that this path kind of turns to the left before getting lost behind a rock face maybe a half mile away.
And this cloud is how far above us, roughly? That I would imagine.
The cloud's very high up because it's like ejected snow that's kind of closing it. But right now, the sound of the avalanche is making it hard to hear people speak.
Okay. So Zizix is gonna reach down to Oliver, pat him, and say, "Take flight and save yourself." So I'm gonna basically command him to fly into the air about 120 feet.
Okay.
Or his movement speed is 30 flying speed, so probably dash to 60. And that would be my bonus action for that. And then what I would do is ready a firebolt for once the snow is about to hit me or the group. I would say probably about 30 feet away, I'd release a firebolt.
Okay. So you're holding your action until you see the avalanche and casting a firebolt?
Yes.
Okay. Very good.
And I would shoot that firebolt straight up into the air so it doesn't hit anything. Like, it doesn't hit any of the walls or any kind of the mountain.
So straight up above you, like a firework in the air?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I'm just trying to use fire to melt the ice melt the snow before it hits us. So that way, if it does hit us, there's kind of a small pocket that we can kind of maybe deal with.
And this is firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt.
Okay.
Can't do that.
All right, let's take note of that. Did you say you were moving at all?
No, but Oliver is about 60 feet up in the air.
He's taking flight. I got that. Okay. All right. So next up is Vega.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast my Wildfire Spirit, but I'm gonna cast him 15 feet away from us, so he doesn't hurt any of my friends when he appears. Because any creature within 10 feet of where he appears will possibly get fire damage.
Okay.
So I'll cast him 15 feet away,
All right.
and then I'll have him approach us and prepare for fiery teleportation. It says the spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. Teleport up to 30 feet to unoccupied spaces you can see. So I'm going to have him prepare that so that when the avalanche is just about to hit us, we can teleport and it will hopefully deal fire damage to the avalanche itself as we leave the space.
Okay.
And I'm just going to try and find the safest looking spot 30 feet away that I can, because from every question I asked you, there's not really much around that will help.
Mm-hmm. Not at this point. So, that brings us to Sora.
I'm assuming we have all our stuff that we carry on our persons with us, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out who am I close to?
You are next to Lysander. You're about 10 feet away from Vega, and Andy is right behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my rope, my 50 feet of rope, and like throw it to each of them. I don't know if that takes an action or not, but it's just kind of like handing it to them if I can reach.
Yeah, that would be an
them.
action.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna say, hold on as tight as you can so we can find each other.
Okay.
Good call.
So 50 feet of rope, that's going to be able to be stretched out to everybody if you're willing to grab it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, also, one thing I forgot to say, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Upon casting that spirit and having it come up, I would have made sure everyone knew what I was planning on doing so that they would all be willing to teleport with it.
Okay, I see.
And
All right.
including Spot the dog.
So Spot the dog has actually... Okay. Make a animal handling check for Spot, because Spot is very disturbed, very scared, and he's gonna be acting on instinction if the roll's not good enough.
Understandable. Yeah, that's a 6. Give me a second. Never mind. I'm not an initiative, so I couldn't cast a spell anyways.
Right.
Yeah,
So
that was a 6.
Spot is gonna take off about 60 feet forward. Andy.
Okay. Well, I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Andy is going to hold on to the rope that Sora threw out, and then hold as tight as she can. Eclipse, you're holding the rope.
Yes.
Zizix?
Yeah, he'll hold on to it.
How about Leoponte and Carcass?
Leon Ponte will also hold on to it, but is more than prepared to let go of it at the moment's notice.
Okay. What
Utah
about
will hold on to it.
Vega? Were you grabbing it, and Lysander too?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
I'm going to. Yeah, but did I get skipped? Are we going back around in initiative right now?
No, we're not back around yet.
Okay. Are we to my to my initiative yet?
No.
Okay, but yeah, I will grab the rope. I'll cooperate.
Okay. So, at this point, you start to see the snow start to emerge off the ridge that is directly to your right. So, Zizix, do you fire it now once you see it, or are you waiting to be covered in it before you fire it?
Once it's about 30, between 30 and 60 feet away from landing on us, I'll fire.
Okay, so you fire a firebolt into the air. Is that what you were saying you were trying to do?
Yeah, basically once the snow is very close to us, just shooting up to try and melt it as it's coming down.
So the firebolt, it's like a bottle rocket almost. It's a pew. So when you shoot it off, once it covers you, it melts, but then it's quickly replaced by just the sheer volume of snow that's coming down.
Okay.
So with that, this thing is huge. I need everyone to make a strength save. First, let's figure out where Vega is taking everyone.
Yeah, I mean, based on what you said, there's nowhere super safe that I can take everyone, so I'll just look for the best looking area that looks like there might be some kind of help, even a slight overhang, anything.
Okay.
That might be slightly helpful against this.
So probably up against the ridge is
Yeah.
probably what you're going to figure out is the best. But teleporting will remove your hold on the rope.
Oh.
Or... yeah, because the rope is not a willing creature. It would just be an object that would drop. So, with the rope in hand, you have the choice.
Wouldn't all the objects, like, on our person go with us? And if we're all holding it, wouldn't that consider it to be on our person?
Right, but then the people who are not within range do not either lose the rope or you guys lose the rope. So it's it's kind of a 50-50 shot.
Oh, I guess not everybody listened to what I said and got within range of it, did they?
No, there are a few people that are not within range.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Okay. So, you're going to be teleporting up against the ridge. Who is teleporting up against the ridge? Who's going with you? So that's going to be either Lysander, Eclipse, Leoponte, and I think those are actually the only people that moved up towards you.
Didn't Andy come up there too?
Oh, yes, she did.
So, didn't you say? So we had to be within 10 feet of
5.
Vader? 5 feet.
5 feet of the fiery spirit itself.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So the fiery spirit you put 15 feet away, and then got it close to you, right?
Yeah, I cast it to appear 15 feet away so it wouldn't deal fire damage to any of us. Then I had it approach us.
Okay.
So we could all gather around it and prepare to teleport.
Gotcha. So the only ones that I have around it are Vega, Lysander, Andy, Eclipse, and Leoponte.
And how many people can be teleported right now?
Anyone who's close to it.
Like, but
willing.
include all of us that are close to it, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Like,
all of us who are within 5 feet of it and willing can teleport.
Gotcha, okay.
If they are willing, basically.
I mean, yeah, Leon Ponte would go.
Lysander?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. Andy will go ahead and go as well. Eclipse?
Yep, I'm going.
And Leoponte said you're going to go. Alright.
Yep.
You said that's 30 feet away?
Yep. And it will deal fire damage as we teleport. Hopefully doing something to the snow, but probably not since there's so much of it.
There's a lot of snow. This avalanche is 300 feet wide, 150 feet long, 30 foot thick. So I need
Jesus
everyone
Christ.
to make a strength saving throw. We'll start with Vega.
$16.
Okay. You position yourself up against the ridge just right that you actually take only 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Damn, nice.
But the roar of the snow is continuing to pile up and flow overhead to where you can't hear yourself think. And you see that this white blur has just encompassed all around you except for the rock face directly at your back. Next, we're going to go ahead and do Lysander. Strength save.
I got a 17.
17, very nice. You unfortunately did not have the luck of being teleported into the perfect position, but you'll only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So you find yourself also being buried into snow, just trying to stay strong. Okay, I'm sorry. So being in the space of the avalanche, you both also fall prone. So you guys are on your back while this is going on, just to be clear about that. Even with the successful saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, is Sora, who did not teleport.
But I still make a strength save, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got a natural 20 plus 2.
Look at you. So you do a great job of holding on tight to the rope, and you feel the tension of everyone else, and then it's quickly jolted with the force of the snow. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as well, but you are knocked prone, still holding on to this rope, and you find yourself starting to be buried as well into this avalanche. Andy went with the teleportation, will make a strength save. She did not save. She'll take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey Sam, real quick, who all didn't teleport? Because there were so many people that did. Was it just me?
So
and...
it's you, Zizix, and Carcass. And Spot.
Okay, perfect.
I hope that dog's okay.
Who knows? Definitely not me who just made the rolls for him. Okay. So Andy got resolved. She took 8 points of damage, is getting buried. Eclipse, I need your strength saving throw.
That's a 16.
16. You will take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you find yourself also being buried in this avalanche. Zizix?
Believe it or not, nat 20.
Don't believe it.
Confirmed, he got one.
Okay, so...
I still don't believe it.
So your firebolt actually created a nice little pocket for you to be able to avoid any more than 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And your shield also helps deflect a lot of snow as well. As you're holding on tight to the rope, you're able to you're still knocked prone and buried in the snow, but you didn't take the blunt damage that other people have so far. Alright, Leaponte.
It's gonna be a natural 3.
Okay. And
that's wonderful.
Did I get it?
You teleport. You teleport in a very less than advantageous position, and you take the full brunt of this snow coming down.
Yeah.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah, I do.
Carcass.
Strength save is 25.
You do a very good job of standing your ground. But however, the sheer force of this avalanche knocks you prone as well. But you only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. So, the party finds themselves buried under an amount of snow that they can't really tell. Everyone buried in snow is blinded and restrained. We're going to stay in initiative order. What would you guys like to do? Leaponte, you are up first.
So I'm blinded and what? Like restrained by
Restrained.
the snow?
Yep.
So is that going to be like a strength check to get out, or what would the navigating the snow look like?
If you would like to try to dig yourself free, it is a strength check.
Okay, well first, I learned this in 5th grade at safety school.
Because you're
If you're ever
Canadian.
in an avalanche, you're supposed to spit to see if you're up or down. Can I spit to see if I'm face up or face down real quick?
That's awesome. Yeah. Give me
Flat spit check.
yeah, flat spit check, dude. Roll a D100.
Roll D100. Cool. We'll do just a second. It's a 24.
You are face down.
Face down. Okay. I would like to try to use my strength to roll to where I'm face up, and I'll spit the whole way until my spit doesn't drop.
Yeah, that's
Because
fine.
that's what I learned at safety school.
Yep. You are able to orientate yourself to be face up, rolling around in this snow. It's quite a struggle to do so, but you're able to do it. If you would like to try to dig yourself out, which I think is your next move,
Yeah.
you will need to make a athletics check.
Oh yeah, I can do athletics.
Then he meant acrobatics.
That's gonna be pretty good. That's gonna be a 21.
All right, and you're able to navigate and pull yourself up. You're still buried in snow at this point, but you're making progress to where you're upright and ascending.
Fantastic. And my spit is coming back down to my lips.
Yep.
Cool. I just wanted to check on that spit. Thank you so much, buddy.
Yep. I'm happy to provide the spit check. Eclipse. What would you like to do? Whisper, whisper, whisper.
I would like to start just trying to dig upwards, or what I think is up.
Okay. Go ahead and make your strength check. Or athletics check.
I got a nat 20, so that's 26.
Very nice. So you find yourself also digging up, and you're actually using the rock face to navigate and try to get some leverage to move up a bit. And you're making progress. It's very good. Lysander.
Question.
Yes.
Who all ended up with the rope? Did the teleporting party or the people that did not teleport?
I'm going to say it's the people who did not teleport.
Okay, so they're all still together holding the rope, I would
Yeah.
assume.
Possibly.
Hey, I have a quick question too.
Okay.
Would my fiery spirit still be hanging out with all of us, technically?
Does it have hit points?
Let me check. Yes, it has 20 hit points.
Okay. That avalanche gave it 9 points of damage, just FYI.
Okay.
Which, is fine. Okay, so what would happen? The snow would melt. Okay. It's a good question. So that spirit would be near you still. you guys would all be within 5 feet of it. It would be emanating a light so you can see a glow. But everyone would still be blinded and restrained because it's not melted all the snow within a 10-foot radius.
Okay. Well, I would still tell everyone to just stay near it and have it teleport us 30 feet up.
Okay.
Because it can teleport again. Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold on. No, it can't teleport again. The teleportation recharges after a short or long rest.
Okay.
But I could have it cast Flame Seed until the snow around us is melted, I suppose. Casting Firebolt myself. And then we could take a short rest and then teleport out. Sorry, thinking out loud.
Yeah. I'm trying to follow and trying to think of how that would affect the snow around it. Okay. So nothing takes effect this turn as far as the immediate melting of the snow.
Okay.
As it casts Flame Seed, spurts of snow is going to be melted from the attack as an action, and then passively, by being a flaming elephant, it will start to degrade some of the snow around it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
So if I tell everyone to just chill where they are, until me and the fiery spirit can get the snow melted, then we could take a short rest so it can teleport us again. Theoretically, right?
Yeah, theoretically, sure.
Well, I would suggest that to everyone and see what they think about it. I mean,
Okay.
at least all of us that teleported in are near it and can hear that.
Yeah, very clever use of chill. Covered in snow.
Thank you.
All right. So, since that was your free action, because we're not quite to you in your initiative yet, Lysander, did you tell me your strength check? Or I'm sorry, your athletics check?
No, I did not.
Okay. So go ahead and take what you will from what Vega has said and adapt it to your turn, which is now.
Okay, well that is 23.
Okay. You find yourself ascending upward and digging out of the snow and making progress.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take heed of his words and go towards the light that is emanating through the snow you were describing, right?
Very faintly initially. It will grow brighter as it starts to melt more snow.
Okay. Well, then I'm definitely gonna go to the top in the meantime. Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Do I see anybody after I reach the top?
You don't reach the top. You're just making progress. You're still buried and technically restrained.
I see. I gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Next turn is Carcass.
Oh, well, I do not like all this snow, so I would like to use my great axe and try and have it help me dig a path up.
Okay. Go ahead and make your athletics check.
That is a 22.
22. You make good progress with your great axe, using it as a sort of plow or snow shovel to try to clear a path, and you're now upright and starting to ascend this snow pit. Anything else?
Oh,
What are you doing with the
I
rope?
don't think so. I'm just going to leave the rope.
Okay. Next up is Zizix.
So, going to command Oliver to come down and start trying to dig me out from the top. As I
Now, is this a telepathic communication or verbal communication?
hmm. It doesn't really say, but it's
If it doesn't say, I think it's verbal.
it can move and use its reaction on its own.
Right?
Right. And it says to take a bonus action on your turn to command it to make another action.
So that would be verbal.
That's verbal.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I would hope that Oliver would want to try and dig his monster out.
Yeah, probably so. I was just going to have you make a. I guess I would do a performance check to see how loud you can yell, and then we'll go off of the perception check that Oliver will have to make to try to locate you.
Well, his perception is 6.
Plus
Well,
6?
Hang on. Plus 4, 1 sec. So his perception would be a dirty 20.
Okay.
And my performance would be a 17.
Okay. Yeah, so Oliver starts to descend down, and it thinks that it's heard the voice of its master and is starting to dig from the top. Go ahead and have him make a athletics or strength check.
That'd be a 13.
Okay. It is digging, and it's trying to extract you as best as it can. Okay. Anything else?
And then for me, I would be trying to dig my way out with like my dagger from where I'm at.
Okay, very good. So for you, then, give me an athletics check.
That's a 13.
13, okay. So you, unfortunately, are not having very good luck trying to carve your way out. You find it really hard with the pressure of the surrounding snow to move. And you're technically still prone at this point.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Next is Vega.
Okay, I will keep. I will cast Firebolt and have the Fire Spirit cast Flame Seed until the snow is melted enough so that we can all kind of find each other at least.
Okay, very good. Flame Seed, is that an AoE effect or is that a single target effect? I forget.
I think it's a single target. Ranged weapon attack is what it says.
Okay, so that is going to be being able to clear about 5 foot of snow, from its immediate vicinity.
Okay, but we were all within 5 feet of it, right? So with it doing that and me doing Firebolt, should be able to make some decent progress, right?
So let's go ahead and figure that out here. So it's 5 feet in which direction, and that, it's totally random at this point, right? So
I would guess, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll a d6 for me.
Okay. Just once?
Just once.
2.
Okay. You cast the Flaming Elephant casts Flame Seed, and it uncovers the lower half of Lysander. And Lysander, you feel the immense heat radiating around your legs.
Oh. Is it burning me?
It's kind of like if you kind of slowly moved your hand through a candle kind of thing. It's hot, but once it's removed quickly, it returns back to like normal. It's a little warm to touch, if that makes sense.
Okay. Then I'm not going to allow it to burn me. I will keep a safe enough distance from it, but I'll... Is it my turn, or am I just reacting to my circumstances?
Just reacting to your circumstances here. It's not doing damage to you. I guess I should clarify how slow you're moving over a candle. Spend like maybe 2 seconds just kind of moving over the candle. It's like a slight warmth, and then there's a resonant heat just for a little bit, but it doesn't hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna call out to Vega. Vega, are you close? I think I'm getting warmer.
Yeah, if it's melting the snow near you, stay by it. Hopefully it can melt the snow around all of us soon, and we can at least be together.
Okay. Very good.
Okay. And then Vega, your action.
I will... you said it was giving off a faint glow. Can I see which direction it's in from me? Or would I remember which direction it would be in from me from when we teleported, or...
So, yeah, you would have an idea of where it was technically, because you teleported while you were, I assume, looking at it to give it the command to do so.
Right.
So go ahead.
Okay, then I will cast Firebolt in its direction so I can try and melt the snow between us.
Okay, very good. So you cast off the Firebolt, and straight line, there's about maybe a 4-inch hole that just shoots through in its direction, and you see the light emanating through that hole.
Ah. Okay. Well, I'll just try and move through the snow towards it.
I'll give you an athletics check on that.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay, very good. And with that, you're able to clear your own way to be directly adjacent to your flaming elephant there. Cool.
Okay, and that leaves LaPonte and Eclipse
And
that also
Andy.
teleported with us, and Andy. That's right.
Yeah, he's still deep under the snow, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Sora.
Can I like feel the rope in either one of my hands?
Yeah, the rope is still in your hands.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna kind of yell and tug on the rope in both directions and see if anybody is like holding it, or see if anybody can hear me either.
So, go ahead and make your performance check for your speech and how loud you can sound.
That's a 12.
Okay. Zizix, give me a perception check.
That's 10.
Sorry, one more time.
10.
Okay. You are able to faintly make out the words of someone trying to call out for help or echolocation, or not echolocation, just location. But then you start to feel the rope moving over you, being pulled in one direction.
I think at that point I'll probably grab a hold.
Okay, so Sora, as you're pulling the rope, it gets taut as Zizix holds onto the rope.
Okay, yeah, I'll start pulling whichever way I feel like resistance, like somebody might be on the other end.
Yeah. And you keep pulling. Are you pulling yourself towards them, or are you trying to pull them to you?
Whichever is easier. Like, if it's easier, if they weigh more than me, because it could be Carcass on the other side, then I would pull myself toward them. But if it would be easier to pull them, whichever way is moving is which way I want to go.
Okay, so go ahead and give me your athletics check.
That's a 18.
Okay. You actually feel the rope. You feel that it's easier to pull to you. And Zizix starts sliding while prone, just grasping onto this rope as you're sliding through and kind of creating a small tunnel. And he is he's 10 feet away. So I would say you would be able to pull that full distance using your turn. Pull that 10 feet, and you see the pink hair of Zizix pop through where you've been pulling the rope.
Okay, sweet. Once I see him, I'll say, "Are you okay?"
He will just stare up at her with very wide open eyes and say, "Hey."
Okay, I assume that would take all of my turn.
Yeah, you'd still have a bonus action, I believe.
yeah, there's really nothing I can do in that time. So
Okay. So then next would be Andy, who's going to try and make a strength check to move towards the elephant, and she does just that. So Andy is now visibly next to the fire elephant alongside with Vega and Lysander, leaving Eclipse and Leoponte still buried in the snow somewhere around there.
Are we getting like more hurt the longer we're in the snow, or?
Definitely cold.
That checks out. Snow is cold.
I mean, unless you're next to the fire elephant. I was feeling pretty toasty.
I guess I did teleport. So am I near the fire element? But also, you know, I'm still a person, so fire doesn't sound much better than cold because I'm not made of metal.
So yeah, you are technically near. But you've already ascended up a little bit, so you don't feel the heat to know the direction. So that's your choice on where you want to go as it's your turn.
I think I'm just gonna keep trying to dig my way up.
Okay, go ahead and make another athletics check.
That's a 9.
You unfortunately are not making progress further up. You seem to hit a very dense pocket of snow. That's kind of restricting your movement further.
Gotcha. I think Leon Ponte will lie here in the snow, and he will wait, for he fully trusts that Carcass will not allow him to freeze to death. So Leon Ponte is just going to kind of take the situation as it comes and continue to lie here in the snow and accept whatever may come his way.
Okay. That brings us to Eclipse. Okay, 1 second for Eclipse. We'll go to Lysander.
What's up? Sorry.
It's your turn.
Have I reached the fiery elephant yet since I felt it burning my legs?
That's what you decide now once you use your action.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna come. If I felt it on my legs, so it was down whenever I was at first climbing up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to go down to it, but not far enough to let it burn me.
Sure. Alright, so you descend back down. Alright. And you can peek your head into the... As you look down, you see the light emanating below you through the hole that it's been created. So you can feel content to just sit and just kind of watch the ice melt into water onto the ground around the... So I guess you would see the legs of the fire elephant at that point.
Okay. And are we on the ground?
Yeah, you see that you're pretty close to the ground. Probably got maybe a couple inches of snow underneath you, padding.
Okay. Then I'm gonna wait here for everyone else to arrive.
Okay, Eclipse, are you ready? All right. We'll go ahead and go to Carcass.
I would like to keep climbing up out of the snow.
Okay, go ahead and make your athletics check.
That is a 17.
And you make more progress going up. And really using that great axe to the best of its best leverage to clear out a path. And Zizix, then it's your turn.
So, as Sora pulled me through, are we like out of the snow or kind of?
You moved laterally, so you moved not up, but side to side. So you're still in the snow.
In the snow, still buried.
Yeah.
I'm just next to Sora at this point.
Yep.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to start using, kind of stow my dagger, and start trying to use my shield as a shovel.
Okay.
Try and dig a bit more, and then I guess all of it is still going to be digging from above.
Okay. So go ahead and make your athletics check.
Six for Zizix.
Okay.
17 for Oliver.
Oliver is still working off of the first one that he did. He's going to spend the next minute trying to dig you out. And then he'll make another check.
Okay.
All right. So after you would be, if Eclipse is back.
Hello.
Okay,
Hello?
there you go. Yes.
Phew. Nick's laptop died, so the conference mic is no longer available.
Oh no.
Yeah, I forgot my charger, and my laptop died. I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah.
all right. That's all right. We're making do. Glad we have phones.
Yeah,
Ooh.
technology.
No worries.
Okay, so since I'm already facing up, I'd like to just go ahead and try and dig my way out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your athletics check.
That's a 17.
You are able to make further progress going up. Still buried in snow, still technically restrained and blinded like everyone else that's digging their way up, but you're making progress and you can feel yourself moving up.
Cool.
Alright, that takes us to Vega.
I guess I wouldn't know that her or Leon Ponte started digging their ways up.
No.
So I would be trying to locate them where I think they would have been when we teleported,
Okay.
based on where they were when we started to teleport. I would be casting Firebolt and having the elephant cast Flame Seed in those directions to try and melt our way to them.
Okay. So you guys would cast your Firebolt and your Flame Seed and remove another 5 foot of snow. The snow around the Flame Elephant is starting to create this kind of dome, almost like a igloo kind of facility, essentially. And it's still maybe 10 feet wide and about as tall as the elephant at this point. But yeah, you cast in those directions and you don't see them.
Once some of the snow melts, I'll holler and see if I can get a response from either of them.
Yeah, and they're free to respond now.
Eclipse, Leoponte, can either of you hear me?
Where are you?
We're down here by the flame elephant, trying to melt our way to you.
Can I hear them?
I would say yes, because you've created sort of a channel with your body movement, and then the elephant just clearing out some snow.
I guess because I'm face up, as a bunch of snow falls in my mouth as I try to respond, I'll just be like,
if you want to make your way back to us instead of trying to go up, we can just wait by the flame elephant for 30 minutes and can teleport us straight up out of here. If you'd prefer that to digging your way out.
Yes, please.
All it needs is to rest for 30 minutes and it can teleport us again.
I'm good to wait.
I think Leon Ponte is good to wait too.
Well, if you can make your way back down to us, then we can just chill for 30 minutes.
Yeah, Leon Ponte will, I guess, yeah, he'll try to make his way back down on my next turn.
Okay.
Same.
Andy's gonna have another reaction, and she's gonna say, "Yeah, but what about the others?" and continue to dig forward. And she makes progress up to the top.
I would respond to her and say, we need to regroup where we can and go find them after we do.
Okay. I think she's going to be headstrong in her belief and continue up.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
And then that brings us to Sora.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Zizix and I'm gonna tell him that I just need him to trust me a little bit, and then I'm gonna try to cast a spell that is gonna help us get out of here, and see if he'll let me.
Just don't kill me.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath. It's a 2nd level spell, and you touch one willing creature, and you imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, and you get to choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. I think I'm gonna choose fire.
Okay.
And it says until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale the energy in a 15-foot cone. So I'm sure he'll get the hang of it whenever he breathes and fire comes out.
Nice.
All right. So you imbue him with magical energy, and what's the next word out of your mouth, Zizix?
He's gonna say, well, what are you gonna do?
Fire just erupts. And
It would probably be a direction.
yeah, in the upward direction, because you're still prone on the ground. And 15 feet of snow is essentially incinerated overhead, creating another small dome for you to where you can actually stand upright freely and get up off of your back.
I mean, he would say, "Huh, that's pretty neat," and I assume he would keep spewing that, but I mean with turn-based.
Is it
It's concentration up to a minute, so I'm just gonna concentrate on him having it and for a minute.
Okay, very good.
That's all I got. You want more than that? Shit.
Well, I leave the pause there just in case. So, that brings us to Leoponte.
Well, I guess Leon Ponte is going to begin to try to make his way through the snow towards
The direction Vega was encouraging him to do so.
Okay. You're returning back down, and you get down and you see this flaming elephant down below, and you see that it's created this sort of like dome now with the snow up overhead melting but refreezing, kind of creating like a crystallized dome at this point. Still under the snow, obviously, but you see the trickling of water dropping down as it slowly starts to melt around it.
Okay, and is that like as far as I can get on this turn?
I mean, if you're just returning back down, I mean, there's nowhere
Yeah.
else to go.
Yeah, that's all I'm really doing.
Yep. All right.
Cool.
Eclipse.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to scoot back down.
Okay, very good. Lysander.
I'm going to continue to wait for everybody else to show up. I see Vega at this point, right?
You see Vega, you see Eclipse, and you see Leoponte.
Okay. And Andy went ahead and continued to burrow her way to the top and
Yes.
not join us here. Okay.
So that's all of us here then, right? Because Andy was the only other one.
Yes.
Okay.
Then yeah, I will take a short rest here.
Okay. Carcass.
I will keep using my great axe and try and push my way out.
Okay, go ahead and make your athletics check.
That is a 20 total.
Okay. So you stick your great axe up, and you see light coming in from the top, and you are now on top of the snow pile, and you see completely all white. You see a small dog named, you see Oliver digging down into the snow. You see its hind legs sticking out of a hole it's going straight down into.
Okay, I will try and move as close as I can to it to help it dig down.
Okay. So kind of like using your great axe as a shovel, just downward this time.
Yes, my great axe is big, so I feel like I could use it as a shovel.
All right, very good. You do just that, and you will spend the next minute assisting Oliver digging out whoever is right below it. All right. Next up is Zizix.
So Zizix is gonna say, when we're out of here, you really need to show me how to do this. And it continues to spew fire, I guess.
Okay. So problem now is that you're continuing to spew fire in the upward direction, right? It reaches 15 feet. But instead of the instant gratification of seeing all that snow just melt into water and soaking everyone inside, you see that the fire doesn't reach as high to get to the next layer of snow.
Okay. Well, next turn he'll just, instead of going up, he'll go to the sides.
Okay, very good. Right, and that brings us to Vega, and you guys are starting your short rest.
I suppose so.
Okay, Sora.
I'll probably just keep concentrating on that. I mean, it's a concentration. I want him to keep going. I don't know how I could really. I might yell and be like, and see if like, because I knew Carcass was around us, so I might like yell for Carcass and see if I can hear him.
Okay. Go ahead and use your performance check to see if you can breach the snow with your voice.
17.
Carcass, make a perception check.
Oh, that's it. An on the brand, that is a -1.
I think you're mid-conversation with Oliver.
I'll just
Yes, this is a lot of snow, my little metal dog friend, and I'll just keep shoveling.
I'll just keep concentrating on the spell then.
Okay, and then Carcass, you're spending the next 6 seconds of this round continuing to dig, which brings us back to Zizix. I'm sorry, Andy needed to get up. She doesn't make very much progress on this turn, so she's kind of stalemated at this point. So this then comes back to Zizix.
Zizix is gonna need like 30 seconds.
Okay. And then...
Sorry, step out just a brief second.
Yeah, you're good. And then Sora's continuing to concentrate.
Yep.
You could honestly probably jump to the next person and come back to him if you needed.
Yeah, we're basically on his second turn because it's only
He's coming down right now.
Like half of the party's taking a short rest. Carcass is spending the next 10 rounds digging, and then it's Andy who's going to try and dig herself up again.
Okay,
Zizix?
so yeah, so I'm going to turn to the side, and I guess correlating that as I talk, things are gonna spew out. Kind of just saying, Ollie or Oliver, I'm this way. See if you can hear me.
Nice.
All right. Yep. Go ahead and use your performance check and Ollie's perception.
My dog is now part of this campaign.
My performance is 9.
Okay, and what is his perception?
Seven.
Carcass is talking his ear off. That's what's happened.
As long as they're having a good time.
They're having a great time, I'm sure.
Yes, we're playing in the snow. We are having a lot of fun.
Sora is continuing to concentrate. Andy gets stuck for a second time. And then we go back to Zizix.
Obviously, like, Sora will be moving with Zizix, like, as he advances, you know.
Right, right.
So we still on Zizix's turn?
We're back to Zizix's turn.
Oh, is he just going between me and Sora?
You, Sora, and Andy.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a D100.
$47.
All right, so you move another 15 feet in one direction, and your fire breath has uncovered the rock face straight ahead of you. So you've located yourself onto the path of where on the mountain you were. So you're up against the ridge.
Like the one to the left or to the right?
The one to the left was a cliff. This one's a ridge. So that's on your right. Before the avalanche hit, obviously.
Well, I guess I'll start trying to melt the snow around the rock. Like, how big is the rock?
It's a whole rock face, so I mean, like it's
Okay.
it's like something you would normally use your climber's kit to scale.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't have a climber's kit per se, but
You don't?
I don't think so.
Didn't we?
Did we buy one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we would have stuff.
I mean, if the DM says we have it, then we have it.
Yeah, you guys bought it for 65 gold from Frozen Far Expeditions.
Yeah, I was gonna say we all got one, I believe.
Okay.
Sure did.
Then if that's the case, then I'll try and start climbing the side of the ridge.
Okay. Which
I want to, like, if I can, like, help him up, like, if he'll let me, like, you know, because I'm, like, over 6 foot tall, so, like, I could, like, help him get up a little bit, or maybe off to the side, or whatever he wanted to do.
Yeah, you definitely could. So let's see if Andy makes it. Okay. Andy is able to breach her way up over, and so once she gets up out of the snow, she's gonna see Carcass and Oliver, digging. She's gonna see the hind legs of Carcass at this point, because Ollie's all the way in there, right? So she's gonna say, Carcass! And start to walk over towards you, Carcass.
Unless she talks to me, I'm not going to stop digging.
She did call out for you.
Did I hear her?
Go ahead and do a perception check.
I might have actually heard her. That's a 14.
Yeah, you heard her.
In that case, I would like to stop digging and kind of pop my head back up out of the hole that we have dug.
Okay. And she's going to start making her way over towards you, walking gently, her feet sinking into the snow. And she walks to be about 20 feet away from you. And then she falls into the snow.
I will try and react to her and jump out of the hole and run over to see where she fell at.
Okay. So Andy is going to take 8 points of falling damage. And then as you start to move towards her, you feel your footing starting to give out too, and you start to sink into the snow as well quite quickly. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
That is saving throw a 20.
You're able to stop your footing and move back, and you see you see where you were about to step. The snow has fallen through, and you see light emanating from below. Just quick bursts of light, and then it fades away. Light, and then it fades away.
I don't like that strobe effects. So I will kind of lay on the ground, but I will turn my back to it so I'm faced up.
Okay. But now, Zizix and Sora, directly behind you, you hear a thud as Andy falls down and lands inside of the dome, and you see up where she fell, it's created kind of a skylight, essentially, to this dome that you've created.
And we can see Andy now?
Yeah, you see her laying down on the ground where she fell.
I want to, like, go over to her and be like, are you okay?
Ah, that hurt. Wow. I need to heal myself, and she's gonna heal herself with probably cure wounds with how much damage she's taken. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, I mean, are we in initiative?
At this point, I don't think there's a reason to, because you guys have mobility down below. Well, no, we're still timing the concentration, so that's what's going on now. So what would you like to do? Because it'll be your and Zizek's turn, and then your turn next.
Okay, I wanted to look up where she fell from.
You just see the darkness of the night sky overhead.
Oh, okay, we can't see anything moving or anything out there. Then I'll just, like, get out of the way and tell Zizix to come over here so that we can see something.
Alright, Zizix?
Yeah, but I think.
Okay, I guess I'm confused a little bit. So we climbed up the side of the ridge, but we're still under snow?
It's 30 feet high, and I don't think we had gotten... Like, you've been putting on your climber's kit and putting the pythons in. You haven't ascended yet.
I get you. Okay, I'll go back over, I guess, to help Andy get up and stuff.
Okay. And then... Carcass, you said you were just looking away from the light?
Yeah, since it was going off and then on and off and on, I faced away from it.
Okay. Alright. So, you three down in the dome, what would you like to do next?
So can we actually see up, like, a hole at the top?
Yeah, so you see the darkness of the night sky up ahead. It's a break from the whiteout that you've been looking at for the last minute and 10 seconds. 12 seconds.
So then Zizix is gonna call out, Oliver, are you there? Can you hear me?
And then Oliver will be able to hear you, and he comes over and he looks over the side of the the hole.
And Zizix will just shout with excitement, "Oh, I'm so glad you're okay! Come down here!"
All right.
So he'll come down.
I'd ask Zizix if he wants me to take the spell off since we can see outside now.
Oh yeah, I guess throughout all of that, I'm still spewing fire, aren't I?
Yeah, but it doesn't reach far enough to get him.
Is it like on command? Like it only spits fire when I want it to spit fire, or is it just anytime I talk?
It's whenever you want. It's like you would be breathing.
The first one was for comedic effect.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know what was going on anyways.
Right.
Yeah, comedy's forte.
Thanks. Yeah, and because it's night, I have dark vision, so I guess I'm good from here.
Is the little dog coming down?
Yeah, I called him to come down, so he'll come down.
Yeah, he'll come down.
I'm gonna ask Zizix if it's okay if I cast light on Oliver so that the people without dark vision can see. It won't hurt him at all.
Oh yeah, that would be really helpful. I can only do that on a small rock.
Oh yeah, then I'll do that on the puppet dog.
Okay.
And it's a 20-foot sphere, it looks like.
Cool. And Oliver is now illuminated.
I bet that looks dope.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, how do we get out of here still?
So, well, I have a question. I couldn't find anywhere on my character sheet how heavy Zizix is.
Let's see. Not that one. Go to your profile.
I was actually just researching gnomes for a different campaign, and I want to say they're 30 to 40 pounds, like 35 on average.
And then it says you have 144 pounds of weight. So you're looking at a total weight of 180. Around there.
Okay, so, so Oliver can carry 60 pounds, I guess, because he has a strength of 4.
Okay.
So, I will ask Sora and Andy, would you like for Oliver to take me out of here so I can see if I can find anyone else?
Yeah. Just don't leave me down here.
Well, I'm gonna have to leave you some of my bags, because he's not gonna be able to carry all of that. So, if you hold my bag and promise not to take anything, trust me, I know what's in there. I have no problems leaving you back down here.
Deal.
Deal. So I'll leave you my bags. I'll go and scout around, and then I will report back. Just don't go anywhere.
I'll just like look around and be like, okay.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Andy is with them, right?
Yes.
And she heard our plan to chill until the thing can teleport us out, right? So she would probably tell them that that's what we're doing.
Yes.
Okay.
Once they get into a position that they can start to get to you, that's when she'll point out that you guys are just sitting underground waiting for the teleportation to queue back up.
Right. Well, I just figured she'd let them know that so they weren't like wondering where we were and looking for us.
Right.
Okay.
Alright, so Zizix is going to be carried up, and then, Andy tells them what the plan is, right? That the others are waiting to be able to teleport out of the snow, and you're still going to be riding Oliver up out of the hole.
Yeah, and basically what I'm wanting to do is just see if there's any place that I could use to leverage kind of as an anchor, and to see if anyone else is up top.
Okay, gotcha. So you get up top and you see Carcass looking away from your direction.
Hey, Carcass.
Oh, my little friend Sticks, I'm glad you are okay.
Yeah, I'm glad you are too.
Yes, I'm fine.
Hey, remember that thing I gave you?
Yes?
Before I say this to Carcass, I'm gonna look around to see if there's what kind of terrain I have to work with.
So you're pretty much looking at complete whiteout on this ridge.
Okay, so no trees, no big boulders that I could wrap a rope around, kind of thing.
You would probably get to a tree if you traveled. Actually, no, it's all stone. There might be a stone kind of peeking out of the top of the avalanche about 30 feet away from you.
Okay. This may be a better idea. So I don't land on the snow. I'm gonna kind of just hover down on Oliver's back, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And say, Carcass, could you tie this rope around your waist?
Oh, I'm not very good at tying knots, but I might be able to hold it.
Okay, well, I can tie it. I'm good with knots.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm gonna tie that rope around him. Tie it, knot it pretty freaking good, so I don't know if you want me to roll anything.
Survival check.
To do that. That's a 2.
You do a great job.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. All right, Carcass. So this is what we're gonna do. I have Sora and Andy with me down there, and I'm gonna take the rope back down to them, and when I say go, I want you to drink that potion I gave you.
Okay.
And I think from there you'll know what to do.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'm going to rephrase. Remember, don't drink that until I say go.
Okay.
And so I'll kind of go back down there on Olivo.
All right.
And so you said this was 30 foot deep in the
Yes.
snow. So then I will tie the rope around Andy or just I guess Sora, Andy, just tie this rope around you and I can get us out.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Sora will like probably tie both of us at the same time, or
Yeah.
one at a time.
Yeah, both at the same time.
Go ahead and make
Okay.
a survival check.
$19.
Yeah, you do a good job.
Okay, we're ready.
Okay, hold on tight, and Zizix will go back up top to kind of with Carcass
Yeah.
and say, "Okay, Carcass, go."
And I will take off running.
I mean, either way, it works.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check for athletics.
That is a 26.
I didn't say make haste.
No, but you told me to go.
That's true.
All right. So with a quick jerk motion, Sora and Andy both feel a huge tug, and they start to get pulled sideways and up, kind of surfing face first into the snow, and eventually Carcass is able to pull them out.
Yay!
Wow, you didn't even need the potion.
I'm going to keep going.
Yes.
Okay.
Like drag behind a horse.
Sora, give me a dexterity check.
Okay, I swear I'm not lying. I got a nat 20, but it's plus 0.
Okay. So you are still tied. Wait a minute. I see. Okay. Oh, never mind. So you're still tied to the rope, and you're able to, like, put your feet down to kind of like ski, like a motorboat on a lake, behind Carcass. Andy, not so much. She's having a bad time. She's kind of flipping and flopping all over, and she drops her mace in the flipping and falling, just losing grip of it.
Can I try to yell at Carcass?
Sure.
I'm gonna say, Carcass, stop!
And I will try to come to a dead stop.
Okay, go ahead and give me a dexterity check for you then.
Dexterity check, that is 17.
Yeah, you do a great job. You stop good.
And I will just turn around and look back at whoever I am dragging with just a huge smile, because that was a lot of fun.
Zizix wants to take note of where his bags and stuff are, like if Sora had them on her or if they were still back in the hall.
I don't remember her saying she picked him up after tying the rope.
Okay, so then Zizix would go back down to the hall for his stuff.
Okay. How are you getting out?
I'm gonna stay there until someone comes and gets me, because I
Gotcha.
can't leave my stuff.
Okay. And Andy brushes herself off, grabs her axe, and she sees you descend down into the hole with Oliver, and motions for everyone to follow her. come over to the hole.
Yeah, we can probably just throw a rope down and just pull him up without making Carcass go
Yeah,
fast.
yeah, she agrees. Meanwhile, what's happening in the let's just let this whole thing blow over camp?
We're just chilling, I suppose, unless it's been 30 minutes.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, I mean, Leon Ponte is maybe trying to smoke, but with the
God damn
cold
it.
and that's probably not going great. So he might just be like, just dicking around and talking out of his ass and just bugging everybody in classic Leon Ponte fashion.
How long are we into this short rest?
You're about 8 minutes.
So we still have 22.
Real quick, Leon Ponte would like to take out the Diary of Lyle.
Yeah.
And he'd like to make a new entry. He will write, "Have you ever been so cold you considered cuddling with a robot? Just something to think about. Signed, Lyle."
What the fuck?
Honestly, we probably wouldn't be very cold in there because we have like an igloo over.
Yeah, but I mean,
the heat created by the fire elephant.
I'm also not Lyle, so let's not go splitting hairs factually.
Understandable. It just made me have that thought.
Yeah. So you guys are straight chilling. Water droplets fall from the ceiling as the heat from the fire elephant has slowly started to melt what it can of the ice that's been created from this little igloo. But shortly after this, going back up top, Andy says, okay, it's probably about time that we try and go get the others who are waiting.
Where were they waiting at? And I asked her to like point.
And she points over in the direction where she emerged, where she can see like the mound of snow that she created getting up through the ice, or through the snow.
And why were they waiting?
They're waiting on a teleport spell to recharge. They have a complete campfire down there. They've got the flaming elephant that's keeping them warm. So they're good.
I will ask her,
okay.
Is Pointy with them?
Yes, Pointy is with them, Carcass.
I will run towards where she pointed so I can find the Pointy.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Carcass. And you run over that direction, but then you see the hole in front of you.
Is it the hole that she came out of?
No, it's the hole that you guys came out of.
Oh. I will try and go around that hole.
Yep, fair enough. Just wanted to be sure that you're not just blindly going forward.
Oh, not if I see a giant hole in the ground.
Okay, very good. So, you make it around the hole onto some sturdy snow, and you make it towards the hole that Andy pointed out.
I will lay down and stick my head into the hole and yell, Pointy! Pointy, my best friend, are you in here?
And Leoponte, you would be able to hear him.
Leon Ponte will shout back, "Oh, my dear friend Carcass, I am in here."
And since I have a rope still tied around my waist, I will throw the other end down into the hole and tell Pointy, grab on to the rope and I will pull you up.
Leon Ponte says, "Ha ha, happy to," and we'll grab the rope and do that cool thing where I kind of like wrap part of it around my thigh, like they do in movies with tough guys, and
Yeah.
I will be lifted.
one of those tough guy moments. This is really what Leon Ponte's doing.
All right, Carcass, strength check.
Yeah, one of those tough guy strength checks.
Strength check. Strength check would be a 20.
Yep, and Leah Ponte is able to be extracted out of the hole that Andy created.
Oh, good. Oh, my good friend. I will reach into my bag and take my blanket out that we just got from the previous place, and I will wrap it around him.
Yeah, it's good to note here that everyone sitting in that igloo is damp to an extent, even though there is a fire elephant down there.
Since Leon Ponte is going to thank Carcass ever so graciously, and then he will say, do we want to get the rest of the people that are down there, or no?
I don't know. What do you want me to do?
I mean, we could lift Eclipse and Lysander, but I do believe it may be Vega's down there, right?
Oh yeah.
It may be a bit trickier to lift Vega.
Oh, how much does he weigh?
Well, I don't exactly have everyone's weights written down, but I would say a decent chunk more than you.
Oh. Yes, he can stay in the hole, then we will get the others.
Well, I mean, we will eventually get Vega and he will rejoin us, but yes, why don't we grab Lysander and Eclipse to start?
Okay, I will throw the rope back down. Oh, kitty, kitty, kitty. Grab onto the rope.
Also, could I give him like a help action to help with his strength check on lifting them, since I'm right here as well?
Yeah, you can give him advantage on his roll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right on top.
Then a strength check to pull the next person out would be a 25.
Yeah, and just light as a feather, it seems, Eclipse is extracted out of the hole.
Well, if everyone else is getting out right now, I'll probably just let the fire spirit go away and use another wild shape to just turn into a mouse and ride up on Lysander when he gets pulled out.
Easy enough. Make another strength check at advantage, Carcass, just in case.
Alright, that is a 18.
Yeah, very good. Lysander is extracted.
Out of curiosity's sake, what does Carcass weigh?
Carcass weighs 294 pounds.
Oh yeah, I weigh more than that. Okay. Just curious.
Alright, so you guys have been pulled out of the avalanche, and you stand on top of the snowy bank. And you look out, and you see Oliver is illuminated, and you see a bright glow with Zizix riding on top of him, still, I'm sure. And Andy not too far behind.
Actually, I'm still down in the hall because I had to go back and get my bag.
Oh, I thought you got pulled up already.
Yeah, we pulled you out.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, I'm not riding him. Everything's too heavy for him to carry me now.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But Oliver is still illuminated, regardless. So, what would you guys like to do now?
As I get off Lysander's shoulder and turn back into myself, I would look around at the party and say, how's everybody feeling? Anybody need some healing or some rest or anything?
Leon Ponte will go, ha ha ha! I am in immense pain, my friend. I am incredibly wounded.
All right, then I will walk over to him and heal him with I can heal him with Cure Wounds. So let me roll that healing for you.
Clara got botted. She cursed or did something.
Where did you do a curse?
Maybe.
Clara, we don't curse.
I called you a bad name.
What
You
the
called
fuck,
me
Clara?
Maybe.
Oh, you get healed for 6, by the way.
Never know.
Thank you, friend. See how I said that without doing a curse?
Hey, you get healed for 6, you fuck.
I didn't even hear what you said.
It's
Alright.
nighttime, right?
It is nighttime, and just so you guys are aware of what the threat was, is if you had spent another 2 minutes and 48 seconds in the snow, you would have gained 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, man.
Yep, that is what the detriment is to the avalanche. Just FYI. So, what would you guys like to do now?
Is there any way we camp here or anything like that?
I was gonna say the same thing. I think maybe Leon Ponte would look for a bit of a safer spot to camp.
I mean, we could camp in the fucking igloo that we just made down there.
You just hear what was explained?
I thought that was if we were stuck in the snow, not if we were in a little igloo.
So you
With,
guys
like, a campfire or
technically
something.
would have been okay because you had the fire elemental there, right?
Gotcha, I forgot about the fire.
Yeah, so if we started a fire in that little igloo, wouldn't we be fine?
But you also see a place further up ahead that is almost like a little clearing where the rock face kind of drops off over by the cliff if you continue forward before the road starts to turn to the right and up further on the mountain.
Well, that's fine too.
What time of the day is it getting to be?
Night.
Yeah, I think camp is our best course of action right now.
But let's not do that here.
No. Did the avalanche create like a slope that will take us down to the ground safely?
So you look down and you see that there's a major drop off because it was about a 150-foot drop on your left that luckily you guys weren't pushed super far down. But there's a major drop off.
Okay. So that rock face would probably be our best bet then.
So moving forward and traveling down the path you were currently on.
I suppose so. Before we do that, though, do I see or hear Spot anywhere?
No.
Then I'm going to cast Locate Plants or Animals. Give me just a second.
And while he's doing that, I would like to expend a spell slot to cast Primeval Awareness.
Okay. What does that do?
Hold on, now that I'm only operating on my phone. Give me a second.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, well, while he's looking that up, so I'm casting Locate Animals or Plants, specifically looking for the nearest sled dog.
Okay. The nearest sled dog, you ping, and try to ping, and you see him, get a signature further ahead near the rock face.
Okay, I'm going to follow that until I hopefully find Spot.
Okay, and I'm going to walk with him while I'm casting this primeval awareness. So for the next minute, I can locate if there's any aberrations, fiends, dragons, undead within a 1 mile radius of where we're at. That's just a few. Hold on. Also elementals, fae, and fiends.
Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit in a 1 mile radius.
What type of creatures are we looking at?
You're looking at fae, you're looking at dragon, you're looking at elementals, you're looking at I believe there's an undead within a mile. Yeah, there's a large number of things that you listed off there.
Jesus Christ, where are we?
We are surrounded by danger.
Apparently.
A mile radius is 2 miles in diameter.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a big area, but still, that's a lot for that.
If you remember, you're not too far off from that fortress, right? And that fortress also had a prison in it.
That's fucking true.
So there's a number of things that are around here that you guys may not even be aware exist.
Yeah, and there was that undead ogre that you guys fought to free me. Yeah, I'm going to let everybody know that, yeah, there are fae, fiends, a dragon. It doesn't specify the number or the location. It just lets me know that they're around. So keep your eyes to the skies and your ears to the ground.
So while this is going on, you guys are continuing down the road, and after about another 150 feet from your current location, you get out of the vicinity of where the avalanche was, and you feel your feet starting to hit rock and have a stable base, and it fills you with a sigh of relief of having secure footing. And Vega, as you get closer and closer to the ping of a sled dog, you're able to see him with the illumination of Oliver to help. And you see Spot biting at what looked like blue boots that are sticking... no, I'm sorry. There's an individual wearing blue boots laying face down in the ground, and Spot is pulling on their pant leg.
Oh shit. Alright, let me see where my spell slots are. We're about to rest anyways. I'll go ahead and cast Speak with Animals again.
Okay.
And say, Spot, do you know who that is?
Yes, yes.
Was he one of your party?
Yes.
Okay, let me help you, and I'll help flip him over, dig him out, whatever needs to be done.
And you flip over this man, a big burly man with a great beard. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Was he alive?
Who knows? Tune in next week. You'll find out.
Blue boots.
Oh damn! At exactly 11 o'clock too. Wow.
Yeah, great timing.
Jesus Christ! But at least Spot is alive.
Spot is alive. Were you worried?
Yes.
I legitimately was.
Monster.
Not me. I don't give a shit about that dog.
No, I was just hungry.
That checks out.
Oh man, good session. Avalanches, they're scary.
Yeah, that was scary.
Throwing hands with snow, you know how it be.
Yeah, we know how it be indeed. Oh man, good session, everybody. That was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it at home watching on stream. If you liked what you've seen, please hit the follow button. If you enjoy the D&D stream, the artwork, check out the Instagram link below. If you are on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Come back and check us out. We're live on YouTube, or not live on YouTube. We upload to YouTube the next day, so tomorrow, Thursdays. And if you're enjoying the stream and want to help support, always appreciate the subscribe. That helps us out a lot. But for myself and all the party members here, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys next week.
Bye.
Good night, everybody. See ya.
Later, y'all.
Bye.